Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. How's it going?
And also, no, Dev 1.0 is not showing up because he is grounded from the Archcast and the Lumicast until he's done with his shit. But I am here with Dev 2.0, Dry Bread. How are you guys doing?
First, you say you don't want people to compare you to Dev, then you do it yourself. Lord forbid I have a sense of humor.
And also, I know a lot of you guys haven't seen my little midway to Skaven model, my little rat model. Yeah, look at her. Isn't she adorable? Look at her.
Is that a rat?
Yeah. The tail's just shortened in the back because,
okay.
I'd have to pay extra to get it all long and prominent. But yeah, this is my little rat model. Next year, I'm going to be doing a proper Skaven model, so that'll be fun. It's a mouse? No! It's not. It's just chibi. Shut up. Cute, very cute. And also, I already showed this on my stream. I'll show it here as well, because I had to make it official. I don't like feet. And I'll continue to not like feet. I even have a sign that says it. So that means it's official.
You say you don't like feet, but you have 2 of them? That seems excessive.
Shut up! Shut up! When's the Skaven RP? I don't know. That's up to Arch, and when he actually figures out when he's gonna actually socialize and invite people. And also, he's a busy man. He's a very busy man. Between eating pastries and recording videos, I don't know how he finds the time to play video games.
Can relate. Except for the pastries part. I'm not really a pastry guy.
That's fair. I mean, when he says pastries and stuff, it is. They're actually like meat buns and stuff like that. They're not actual like sweet pastries. They're meat buns.
See, I was assuming like store-bought Danishes.
No. So where's the corpse?
Okay.
Okay, Savvy is dying right now. She decided to eat Chinese food, and now she's just kind of dead. But it's okay.
Yeah, she's not a corpse yet. She's working on it.
She said that she will make it up to us when we wrangle her back on when Arch is not trying to run away from Savvy. That'll be fun. No, I'm not choosing any feet. Fuck off. Oh, and also, don't forget, you can contribute to any of the funds that Arch has going on right now. He did give me everything that is currently being funded right now. So I can keep track of everything. I even have a nice post-it note and stuff ready to write everything down. And to remind everyone what the current funds are right now, there is the Curry Fund. There is Alien Isolation, Heart of Stone, Blood and Wine, the Archcat Model Fund, Friendship with Benefits. Oh, that's the My Little Pony dating sim, isn't it?
Oh my god.
My Little Dictator, Expedition 33, Fire Emblem 8, Doom 3, Foxhole, World in Conflict, Soviet Assault, Hearts of Iron 4, Old World Blue 2 Mothers, Doom 2016, and Solium Infernum. So I will keep track of everything.
What was it? Fire Emblem 8? Is that Sacred Stones?
I don't know. I've never played a Fire Emblem game before.
Oh, see, I played, like, the old ones. Like, the SNES Japanese ones, and some of the early Game Boy Advance ones, and GameCube and stuff. I fell off after, like, the new ones. I hear they're very, very different now. So I don't really have an opinion on those. But a lot of those older ones are quite good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Although Sacred Stones is really easy. It's a really good game, but it is also, like, considered probably the first really easy Fire Emblem game. So if it's like his introduction, that's a perfect one.
It's like with Fire Emblem, it's the same with Persona. I see gameplay, but it's not really my style, honestly.
See in the chat there, Thracia was the GOAT? Yeah, absolutely. That was Fire Emblem, I want to say 5? But that one, it was really hard, but it was a really, really good game. I love the mechanics in that one.
Was it
Oh, how
Doom
much for
3
the
and not
Lumi Plays
2016?
Darkwood fund? Darkwood's awesome.
We're gonna be playing Darkwood probably next Thursday. I'll get that scheduled. Next Thursday we'll play more Darkwood, okay? But let me get through some of these super chats before they build up too much. And also for the person who said, wasn't it Doom 3, not 2016? He started funds for both. So there's $50 towards Doom 2016, and then however much for Dune 3. And after we're done with super chats, we're gonna be watching some game trailers that I am personally very interested in, and some that I haven't watched yet, but they're games that I'm interested in. Then after that, we'll be watching the new Shoe on Head video, and Dry Bread is going to confirm or not if what she's talking about is the ideal male fantasy. And after that, I don't fucking know. If there's stuff that you guys want me to watch, throw it in my Discord, and I will get to it as such. Let's see. Naked Assad. Arch, how can I DM you? Maybe at Tarchcast. If you want to talk to Arch, you could probably DM him on Discord. You can usually do that through his Discord server. Or if it's really important, you can DM me and I will forward it to him. Father Jack the Enlightened. Looks like Arch gave Fish the Reins, hail Footfish. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think he wanted a break today. I don't know, but I also have a feeling it could be because he wants to play more Dune Awakening. He's been having a lot of fun with that. Oh my god, before stream ends, I gotta show you guys the inside of his base. He has been busy. He has been very busy. Dragonfish, I wanted deranged woman, not a moldy piece of bread. Well, I'm sorry, you can blame Savvy for eating Chinese food. That was a punishment of her own doing.
Oh, no, I feel like that's a skill issue. I eat Chinese food all the time and I'm fine.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she went to a, actual Chinese street vendor and not like a questionable store. Who knows?
See, I have family who lives in China, so maybe I have some kind of racial bonus giving me immunity.
Racial Father and Jack,
resistance to disease.
That's a lie, Lum Lum. Hashtag footlicks Matt. No! No, it doesn't. I'm not saying your name. I don't care. Hello, Lum Lum. Before I begin my usual shtick, I would like to point out to chat that as of tomorrow, Lumi will have been part of Arch's channel for a year. For this, I would like to simply say thank you. Thank you for putting up with our jokes about your foot fetish. Thank you for putting up with Arch in general. Thank you for brightening up our Saturdays with your presence/antics. It is always something I and the rest of chat can look forward to. With that being said, last time reading jingles was so much fun. This time, the thick-thighed Latina singing has just begun. Goddamn. Man, it really has been a year since I joined Arch's chat. Jesus fuck. Where is time gone?
Weird to think, because I started watching Archcast shortly after you got there, so it just kind of felt like you were always there.
Mm-hmm.
But I had heard that you were still pretty recent. It's just funny, to think that's only been a year.
Yeah. I don't know. Time doesn't exist. It's a fake thing in our head.
Kind of, yes.
Mechanicus on duty. How much for Lumi Plays Darkwood Fund? Again, I'm gonna do that on Thursday. I will schedule the stream right after the Lumicast. Let's see, $2 for just 2. I'm not gonna do math, so I'm just gonna be putting plus whatever the dono amount is.
To donate extra on the curry fund for him to not pretend that he hates it.
It's like I just hope Arch, when he eats the curry, it's not gonna be like, oh, I said I'm gonna eat the curry. I never said I was gonna actually show myself on camera eating the curry. He could be eating something completely different. No. We have to clarify. He has to have the camera on his face. while he eats the curry. So then if he likes it, he can't hide the facial expression.
I don't know. I think that he'll just will himself to hate it.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think he's got it in his head that he'll hate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you're that words. If you psych yourself out too much, then you'll make yourself think that you absolutely hate something, even if you really like it. You'll find something
Curry's
to be picky
good.
about it.
So much good curry.
Oh. Oh no, I gotta sing this one. Thank you for the 10. Oh man. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent yellow and porous as he. SpongeBob SquarePants, if nautical mantis is something you wish. SpongeBob SquarePants, when dropped on the deck, you flop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, I love the SpongeBob theme song. I'm so happy they never changed anything about it.
Heard the new seasons of the show are really bad.
Oh, they are. Ever since they switched to what I think Toon Boom. Oh, I hated it.
I always hear that just the characterization of SpongeBob is fucking horrible. Because he used to be like happy-go-lucky adult who was really gullible. Now he's basically just a man baby who cries at everything.
Now he's just retarded. At first he was retarded affectionate. Now he's retarded derogatory.
Yeah.
Emo Otaku, that mouse has such cute feet for the curry. Thank you. Thank you, I guess, question mark. But it's like, I love this bottle. It's so cute. It's so reactive. Alright, I think I will stop there for now. Hold on, I should switch to Arch's account. Just so I can mark off what super chats I already read.
Oh, smart.
Hold on. Let me switch over to Arch's account on YouTube. Yes, I know. Whatever watch history will be reflected on my account, not Arch's. Blah, 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 blah. Fan funding. Up. That one. Okay. Marked off where we left off, and now we will watch some game trailers, because there are some that I am very excited for, some that just look interesting. And the first one that we will watch is one that I don't care. I am pre-ordering and I am playing day one, which is a Silent Hill. Silent Hill F, yes.
I think I remember seeing some of this. I think someone showed this to me.
It looks so good. I love body horror.
I'm a Silent Hill fan. In fact, I used to speedrun Silent Hill 2.
Nice.
Very glitchy speedrun. Very fun.
Alright, let me know how the audio is for you guys, chat.
Sakuko, どこ行くの? こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から
I
行
do
くね。
remember this. Were you the one who showed this to me?
No.
God, someone did.
It's like, I like body horror. Ugh, body horror is like my favorite thing ever.
It's my least favorite. I hate it.
誰もいないの。足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、ヒラコ。
And maybe it's just because of the setting, but makes me think Fatal Frame.
I mean, both are in Japan, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so good.
Why a mannequin though? Because so in Silent Hill, a lot of the monsters are like representations of the psyche of the player. So I'm wondering, like, I know why there's mannequins in some of the other games. I'm wondering why there's mannequins in this one. What that has to do with this lady.
ひなこ
I mean, we'll see, because it's like, you
ど
know,
こにいるの
Silent Hill only shows up when, like, you know, you did something. I wonder
Kind
what she
of.
did.
Not in every
そこは
game.
いいよね
Well, not in every
Like
game.
何でも
in the
持ってる
first game, your main character is just totally innocent. He's just
Yeah.
looking for his daughter.
あんたがいなくな
Because
って
some of the
くれるん
games
だ
are
から
the psyche
せいぜい
thing,
する
and then some of the other games are like a cult.
一人は
I
嫌
don't know, the
だ
way her friend keeps calling her a traitor, she did
寂しい
something.
よずっと一緒だよって約束したよね暗いのは嫌一人ぼっちは嫌釈放 裏切り者
I'm wondering what the fuck she did, because just from her friends saying, like, oh, you promised we'd be together forever, blah, 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 and calling her a traitor. So who the fuck knows? But all I know is that I love body horror, I love environmental storytelling, and just anything with Japanese girls in distress, I will play the fuck out of the game.
It's a crazy thing to say.
What?
I'm definitely very interested because every Final Fantasy, fuck me, every Silent Hill game has been in America, as far as I remember. Even like the spin-offs have always been in America, and the location of Silent Hill, at least in most games, it's implied to be the same location, like that it's a place you're basically drawn to.
Yeah.
But there's always, yet I'm fairly certain that there are times in Silent Hill games, in some of them, where you're not literally in Silent Hill, and yet there are Silent Hilly things going on. So I can only assume that they're trying to branch out from it being just that location into it being more of a, this can happen around the world, you know? That there's some haunted town or whatever that you're drawn to.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see as we, you know, see the game
Yeah.
and everything. I don't know. I am very excited for this game. Ever since they showed like the original concept of Silent Hill with the spider lilies and stuff coming out of that one girl's face, I'm like, yep, I'm already in love. I am sold. Oh man, I have some body horror Lumi art planned and game thumbnail for Silent Hill F already planned and getting ready to be drawn by my friend Ham. I love Ham. She does amazing gore and body horror art, and I am so happy she came out of hibernation in the prison island of Australia to work with me again.
Black Raven there in the chat with the good point. Silent Hill 4 and Homecoming wasn't Silent Hill. That's true. See, I didn't play Homecoming, but I had a vague memory that some of the spin-offs weren't in Silent Hill. Silent Hill 4 is definitely not in Silent Hill. That's right, because you're a guy stuck in his apartment.
Yeah.
And, like, the apartment is not in Silent Hill, and you climb through, like, a hole in your bathroom to go to these different worlds. And I don't know if any of those are supposed to be in Silent Hill, but I know for sure his apartment is not in Silent Hill.
Who knows? Maybe Silent Hill is a state of being. Your mental,
Kind of. Well,
your mental degrading.
It helps that it helps that Silent Hill 4 was not originally going to be a Silent Hill game. It was later made a Silent Hill game, and I think that's how they kind of broke the mold of it literally always being this one location. Because Silent Hill 1 through 3, all did take place within the town of Silent Hill.
Yeah. It's something that we'll see as it comes along. I'm sure there's some Silent Hill nerds that are already breaking down every aspect of this trailer. Be like, oh,
For
this
sure.
is how it's connected to this, guys. Body horror like John Carpenter's The Thing. Yes, it's like she has a vast range of artistic talent when it comes to body horror and gore. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah,
I'll
but
make sure not to look up her work.
she has safe for work art too. She separates her accounts.
Yeah, I'm not really I don't really like body horror. That's the kind of horror that usually actually kind of
Skeeves you
gets
out.
me. Well, the thing is, it's not like all body horror, right? Because like I've played like every Resident Evil game almost, and there's a lot of I guess you would define a lot of the horror in that as body horror, but it's not the kind of body horror that bothers me.
Yeah.
That's more action movie on some level. And that's not a knock on Resident Evil. The reason I've played almost every Resident Evil game is because I really like Resident Evil games.
The next game that we are going to be looking at, I'm mostly interested in this one because Mooseman really likes Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear is great. Although, I don't know what to think of the newest stuff just because Hideo Kojima's not involved anymore.
Yeah,
but
he
Snake
feels
Eater
the
is my
same
favorite
way.
Metal Gear game, so I am excited for this.
He feels morally conflicted when it comes to
Understandable, because the only Metal Gear game they've made after Kojima left was, like, horrible.
Yeah. But this looks good. All I know is that
Yeah, if this is like authentic Snake Eater, then I'm super pumped because Snake Eater was my favorite.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert.
You ever play any of them?
no.
Have you watched him play them?
Yes.
That guy?
There you go. You know they're cool then.
Where did he go?
Lost sight of the enemy.
The alligator hat.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like this? It's a revolution. All right, Commander. Good, baby. Take this. Here comes another one. You won't get away from me. Time for you to taste some real pain. What's the matter?
Oh man.
I'm over here. Go back to your own world.
This looks pretty faithful. Like, I recognize every area.
See you in hell. I'll grind you into nothing. What the?
Ape Escape, that's right. I forgot that was like a side game mode.
Gotcha.
They're so cute.
Insane that they put this in the official gameplay trailer, by the way. Just to remind you, hey, by the way, we're keeping the Ape Escape minigame. Red doesn't like Dead Space? I never said that. I never even said Dead Space.
There was that part of the trailer. Mooseman was like, it doesn't make sense that camo is in the game. What is it called? Wait, camo?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what game it's from, but he's a nerd, and he was telling me he remembers every single thing about every single fight for this game, and he also said he's going to be doing the 15-hour challenge run for it.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that just beat the game beginning to end in 15 hours?
Was it 15 hours without being spotted, without taking damage? "15 hours, 5 saves, no deaths, no kills."
Wow. Yeah, no, that's
he
pretty
did it
hard.
for the original on
No,
PS2.
but that's really impressive, actually. Now, when he says 15 hours, is that 15 hours game time or 15 hours real time? Because there's a boss fight in Snake Eater, infamously, where you can beat the boss without having to fight him by simply not playing the game for 2 weeks.
Is it 15 hours in-game time or real game time? 15 hours in-game time.
Okay, so that's probably how he's going to beat the end. There's a really famous fight in that game against a sniper called the End, who's an old man.
Mhm.
And it's like one of my favorite boss fights in video games. A lot of people remember it very fondly because there's many ways that you can beat him in this really drawn out sniper duel. And it's kind of expected on your first time that you would have multiple play sessions simply doing the sniper
Oh.
duel with them.
Simply
And,
Green said system clock time.
There you go. Okay.
Yep.
Because if you wait like 2 weeks or something on your system clock, like you save, you close the game, and you open it up a couple weeks later, he will have died of old age.
That's crazy. Oh, and
Yeah,
you also have
it's
to
awesome.
beat. You also have to beat the game on the extreme difficulty. Interesting. And yeah,
We
the
hear,
Octo
like-
Camo shouldn't be in the game because that's from another one. I'm betting
Oh,
that
okay.
the Octo Camo is probably going to be like a purchasable item. How much you want to bet, knowing Konami and stuff, how they love their not in-game purchases, but, you know, extra purchases. If you get the
Yeah.
Deluxe Extreme Edition, you'll get the Octo Camo unlocked.
Yeah, probably some shit like that.
That would diminish like a lot of bullshit, honestly. But it's like, I don't know. We'll see. They're money hungry. That's all we know, unfortunately. Konami charged $10 for extra save slot. What? Ew.
Is that real? That's atrocious.
Metal Gear Survive. Oh, ew.
Wasn't that the really bad one?
Yeah. If Konami could charge you by the hour, they would do so. Okay, remember, I forgot who said this, but whatever idiot said that we should be paying by the hour to play a game, I think Konami would probably do that first. They would implement that bullshit first.
The idiot said that?
Some idiot said that.
Are they like a executive director on one of these companies, or is it like some idiot on Twitter?
Somebody high up in a company.
Wow.
It was either Ubisoft or it was, I don't remember. Wasn't that someone at EA? I don't remember, but EA
I would
still
believe
not...
EA or Ubisoft. I'd probably believe
Yeah.
EA even more than Ubisoft, actually.
Konami charges you for extra deck slots on Yu-Gi-Oh games?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay, is EA charging people subscription fee to use all the mods in Sims yet? Because you know they'd make bank off that.
I think EA is trying to crack down on mod usage because they don't like how people can do stuff for free.
That's so stupid because so much of what keeps the Sims alive is mods. Also, someone in the chat just called you Lumlung.
What?
Lumlung? I think it was a
Lumlung.
typo.
Oh, it was EA charging people for the bullets they shoot? I don't know. It's like, there's been so much wild shit executives have been saying, I can't even keep track of it anymore.
Fair.
I know. It's fucking stupid.
You ever seen that amazing graphic of like a concept art of skipping ads on like I think it was like on a YouTube app or a streaming app where you have to stand up and shout out the name of the sponsored thing to get it to skip?
Ugh.
That is so bad and so funny. Bloodstained, why does that sound familiar?
I'm only interested in this game because Mooseman is super interested in this game. I like him. I like watching him play games like this.
Is this the game that has like a crossover thing with Kingdom 2 Crowns?
This is the spiritual successor for Castlevania, right, babe?
Okay. Yeah, it has
Bloodstained,
crossover
the
stuff.
Scarlet Engagement. It's made by
Yes.
Igarashi.
Okay, so this game does have a crossover with a few different games actually, like Kingdom 2 Crowns, and I think also Vampire
The
Survivor.
castle has been sighted again. The church's
I
orders are absolute.
I love the artwork
These
for this
human
game.
sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates,
and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The Demon Lord himself will fall by our hand. This mission will test the limits of your courage. You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
Thousand Blossom! Die on Jaw!
French spotted.
Shut down the trailer. I gotta put up with enough of that bullshit here in Canada.
Yes, I'll read super chats after this one.
With me.
I actually just retweeted earlier today a map of Canada and knowledge of the French language, showing that it's one province. The art style is not doing it for me.
Oh, that's fair.
It's just, I don't know, like, I'm looking at the gameplay, and it's like, okay, if you were to give this the art style of, say, the Castlevania games on the DS, right? Then maybe I would like it, because I'm thinking, like, okay, like, I'm looking at the level layout and the style of combat, and it's not that different. It's just, like, a different art style, and they're doing it in, like, a 3D graphic thing and whatever. And I'm just thinking, like, am I only not feeling this because of the art style? And I think that might be it. Because if you were to translate this into, like, DS, like, Dawn of Sorrow or whatever... Oh, was Dawn of Sorrow the Game Boy Advance one or DS one? Whatever. If you were to translate this into one of the GBA or DS-style Castlevania games, then it might not be all that different. And if it plays like that, then I like the gameplay.
I'm sure that they'll release, like, maybe a one-level demo. I don't know. We'll see. I know. It's like, I like the art style. I like the more cel-shaded look of it. But that's just
DS,
me.
not Game Boy? Okay. Yeah, I know there's, like, Dawn of Sorrow was one of them that I played a lot. I played a few DS ones a lot, and like, one of the Game Boy Advance ones a lot. I was always more of a fan of the Castlevania games that were RPG, like action RPGs, rather than the original ones, which were like platformers. Those games are good, and they're very good at what they do. But I always like the action RPG ones more, you know?
Yeah.
Symphony of bullshit. I forget the name, you know? It's not by my hands, I was once again given flesh. It was humans who wished to pay me tribute. Tribute, you take men's souls and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Yeah, Dong of Sorrow, that was it.
Dong of Sorrow?
Dong of Sorrow. That's my favorite Castlevania.
Dong of Sorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you meaning
never played?
Dawn of Sorrow?
D-O-N-G
Dong.
of Sorrow. You
Dong.
never played it?
No!
Dong.
Dong!
Wow.
Like the
So
penis
uncultured.
dong.
Yeah, of Sorrow.
What?
You've never heard of it.
No!
Wow.
That sounds
Everyone
like
make
a
fun
porn
of Lumi.
parody.
Lumi doesn't know Dong of Sorrow. What the fuck? I thought she was a gamer.
Dong of Sorrow. It just sounds like a hookup gone wrong.
It is. Maybe you have played it.
God damn it.
Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night was really fun.
Oh man. Alright, let me read some of these super chats before they pile up and before I get a random DM from Arch being like, Lum, read super chats. You're no better than I am.
What, do you think he's quietly watching us?
He always does. He always quietly
Does he?
watches my streams.
Hi, Arch. How's it going?
Hi, Arch.
Never quietly watches my stream.
I'm sure he does, but he just never talks. I normally never
I don't
see
think
him.
Arch knows what I do, to be honest.
Honestly, he doesn't like really type in chat unless I start talking about him, or if it's something that he can use to embarrass me. Or it's
I
like,
have
oh,
seen
Lum,
him
I
pipe
didn't
up in
die
your chat.
here.
You know, like if I'm watching you play like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I've seen him in there a few times.
Yeah. Alright. Where did I leave it? There we are. Serrano Lumi, since you're in control now, you should do an advertisement for your sea buns. You know what? I could do that. I could show off my she bunnies. I will advertise my sea buns super quick by using Arch's sea bun. So, for those of you who may not know, I took Arch's advice and decided to start my own little custom sea bunnies for my viewers. You know how he has his rat bricks? I now have sea bunnies. And they are adorable and I love them very much. I will show you guys Arch's bunnies that I've had made.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I'll show you. Give me a second. Copy link. This is one of Arch's sea bunnies. This is Arch before you feed him at midnight.
It's like a slime.
Have you never seen a sea bunny before?
No? What's
Sea
a
bunnies
bunny?
sea bunnies are sea slugs.
Oh, why are they called
just
bunnies?
look like bunnies.
Oh.
They are adorable and I love them very much. But yes, this is Bun Arch before you feed him at midnight. He is very cute, very adorable. But Tori being Tori, she also made a version of him where when he decides he craves pastries. And behold, this is a
Oh no.
pastry craving sea bun Arch. The face scares me a lot, actually.
It does, yeah. No, the tongue looks evil.
The tongue is
I like
very...
the little I like the tuft of hair.
Where's the N? The N is for Arch Pony. Not for Bun
Where's
Arch.
the N?
Right, Arch.
Love the idea that someone looks at Arch and they're like, that can't be Arch, where's the N?
Where's the N? And here, I will show
fucking crazy.
Here, I will show one other sea bun that isn't Arch. It's still very cute. Here's another non-Arch related sea bun. It's adorable. I love very much. The N finds you. Yes, the N finds you.
Fuck.
But I love these little dudes so much. You could get your own custom sea bun for $30. And then what you do with them from there, I don't know.
I mean, did I ever tell you the story about the person who DM'd me to warn me about Arch just because I followed Arch on Twitter? Like, before I was ever even on Archcast. Yeah, I guess I'll tell it for the audience. You might find this funny. When I first followed Arch on Twitter, I followed him because, he's friends with Dev and stuff, and I had heard Arch's name a million times over the years. And I saw him on Twitter getting retweeted by someone, I think.
Mm.
And I followed him. And within a week, I think, I got a DM from one of my fans. And they were warning me about Arch, and they were saying, like, I've heard bad things about him, and I don't want to assume the worst just because you're following. I just thought I'd let you know, like, he's a big whatever phobe and bigot. He's a big he's a big ist and phobe and whatever. And his display picture gives me Nazi vibes. And he said she said that his display picture on Twitter has looks like it has Nazi imagery. So I looked at his display picture. And then I responded to her by saying, "That's the Norwegian flag. He's Norwegian." And they backed down. They thought it was an Iron Cross. It was the Norwegian flag.
Norway is clearly just where the Nazis went after World War II.
I fucking love it. It gives me some Nazi imagery. I look at it, it's the fucking flag of the country he lives in. That's fucking crazy, man.
That's fucking hilarious. And
The
alright,
Norwegian
chat.
flag.
I will get back to Super Chats. And also, no, it's not me getting distracted from Super Chats. The Super Chat asked me to show off my sea bunnies. They're adorable and I love them very much. I'll get back on track, okay?
Worse, he's Norwegian. That's true.
Okay. Oh, why you hating? Archcat Fund make him Grumpy Kitty. Yes, Archcat Fund is for getting him a nice, proper Archcat live 2D model, and we are going to be going to my friend Clover to do the art because she does adorable little animal models. Oh, they're so cute. She would do a great job with Archcat.
Flex badly on your audience. It was one person DMing me. I have 500,000 subscribers. What are you talking about? You know what reflects better on my audience? That's the only person who ever messaged me about that. I only got one weirdo. Do you know how rare that is?
Dryfy, Lumi, I will watch whatever you guys want me to watch. All the crazy things you open yourself to. As long as they're TOS compliant, I don't care. I'm sure you guys want to see my reactions and my suffering. That's okay. That's why I stream.
TOS compliant? Man, I was gonna send you a link to Dong of Sorrow.
I can watch that on Kick later.
Just a sad, sad penis. Permaflaccid. Big frowny face.
Murky product.
Got
Hello,
googly
Footfish. Have you seen Transformers 1? It's pretty good, and it kills me that it bombed because of bad marketing. I haven't seen it. I heard it's really good though. I'll put it on my shit to watch list. Bogos Salwa? Sorry if I fucked up your name. I'll sacrifice 100 bulls to honor the 1 year. Oh. Reverend Norris, I do like the Chibi Rat. Looking forward to the Skaven, though. What's your favorite 40k Xenos faction so far? Lumion Bread. How is Dune game so far? Glory to the Ratfish. Please put 10 on 2 mothers. Okay, I'll put 10 to 2 mothers.
You're still kind of new to Warhammer 40k, right?
I am.
Do you have a favorite, faction?
Well, so far, I've learned about the Tau, and they're interesting. I do like the Tau so far. I haven't looked into the other Xeno races yet. So far, just since Tau is really the only one that I really learned about, I would have to say the Tau.
I've liked Warhammer 40k for a long time. For anyone who knows my channel and has watched it since way back in the day, the thing that got me past 100 subscribers, probably about 15 years ago now, was actually my Let's Plays of Dawn of War, the original Dawn of War, and the expansions for it, which were some old Warhammer 40k RTSs that were really good. They've aged really well too. And my favorite has probably always been the Orcs. I really like the Warhammer 40k Orcs. Although I also like the Imperial Guard a lot. Those two were always my favorites.
Oh, Drybread, if you're free on Wednesday, we're actually going to be talking about the Imperial Guard for Warhammer Wednesday.
I would be super up for that, but we're talking this coming Wednesday, right?
Yes.
That's when I actually have my colonoscopy, so we can figure out what's going on with me.
Well, I'll be alive for a few hours, starting at 3 p.m. CST, so if you want to even just pop in, you're free to.
It's possible. My operation is at 2, and I'm probably going to be coming down from anesthetics for a while, and I will have been on a liquid-only diet, a water-only diet for 30 hours by that point. I might just need to recover the rest of the day. I'm not totally sure.
Oh,
but,
no, that's fair.
Hey, by Wednesday, we'll know what's wrong with me, maybe. It's been over a year waiting for the appointment. So hopefully it hasn't gotten significantly worse.
I mean, I could tell you what's wrong with you. You're Canadian. Unfortunately, there's no cure for that.
Well, yeah, we know that part is wrong with me. We're wondering what's wrong with my intestines, not my nationality.
You know what? That's fair. But I hope it's not.
We already know what's wrong with my nationality.
Well, when we do Orcs Week, I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good. I'm probably free next week after Wednesday. Because,
Okay.
like, Monday's dentist appointment, Tuesday is all-day liquid diet, constant colonoscopy prep, and then Wednesday's the actual colonoscopy, so the whole first half of the week I'm pretty locked up.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll let you know.
Hopefully I'll be good for, like, barotrauma next week, though, like, unless, like, I don't know yet if, when I get the colonoscopy, if they tell me if they saw anything wrong, if they tell me right away, or if I'm booked with another consultation, like, later down the line to go over it. I don't know. I've never had a colonoscopy before. But, yeah, so, like, I can't promise I'll be free later that week, just because I don't know if he's gonna be like, you have cancer and AIDS, here's your medication, go to chemo, and then, like, I'll be pretty fucking busy, but if it's something more like, you know, you have inflammation, have these antibiotics, or even, we didn't see anything wrong, we're gonna have to test farther, then it's probably business as usual for me. I should be there for barotrauma tomorrow, though. Do you know what time barotrauma is tomorrow?
Probably same time as last week.
See, I came in partway through last week, so I don't know when it started.
4 o'clock? I think it was 4 o'clock.
And you're an hour behind me, I think? I'm EST.
EST, so yes.
Yeah, so 5 o'clock for me. You know, that's perfect. I'll for sure be awake by then.
Oh, okay.
Because I wake up at like 2 or 3 p.m.
Okay. Oh yeah, it should be about that same time. And if you drop in late, you could still drop it.
Milk and bags equals Canada. Okay, that's one province. That's only Ontario does it. But I live in Ontario, and first of all, not all milk is sold in bags. You get to pick bags or cartons. I'm a carton guy, just because it's easier to stack. But bagged milk works fine. I grew up with bagged milk. You're starting to become French Canadian? Those are fighting words, you and me, behind the stream right now.
Behind the stream right now, we're gonna fucking fight.
Yeah, you can broadcast it.
Let's see. Oh man, I haven't heard this song in a while. Gonna have me.
What song?
They want me to sing part of the DuckTales theme.
Oh, I like that song. See, it's still better than the time. Was it you sung like SpongeBob earlier? That's still better than the time that I sung "The Provinces of Canada Are Fun to Remember."
I still can't believe you fucking sang that.
I can sing it again. Do you want to learn the provinces of Canada from right to left?
No, I don't want to learn about the province. No, I don't want to learn about the provinces of Canada from right to left. I don't.
That's
even
exactly what it is, though. It's even in order. It's really good.
I don't even want to hear about them from left to right.
I could do that too, but like it's gonna sound really fucked up.
No. Alright. Alright. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery. Or rewrite history. DuckTales. See, it's like I could do stuff like this because it's silly and funny, but if I try to take myself seriously, I will cry.
I want to sing it with you, but I'm worried that the little bit of delay on Discord is just going to make it a horrible mess.
Well, then you sing it now, since I already did it.
Oh, you want me to sing the song? Hold on, I gotta get like the lyrics up in front of me because I'm not gonna remember if I just go.
It's in a super chat here.
Oh yeah, send it to me.
It's not
like
it's not the whole thing.
I know the song, but I'm not gonna remember while I'm doing it. You know?
Yeah.
Where do I click for this? Here we go.
Hold on, I'm sending it to you right now.
Okay.
You just gotta sing that
DM,
one little part.
Okay. I will warn everybody here. I am not a singer. This will probably be. It is like random if I'm on key or not.
Oh, you're
And it doesn't help that I'm
fine.
wearing a headset. So, life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo!
See, you did fine.
Did I? I don't know. They were all saying their ears were bleeding when I did the provinces of Canada.
Oh,
But maybe it's because it's Canadian and they hate Canada.
yes. Anything that's in Canada will just make their ears bleed.
I can do the national anthem. We have
No.
a pretty banger anthem, actually.
No,
I think they changed the lyrics from when I was a kid, though.
that's weird.
Well, because we have a line about, like, in all our sons' command, because it's referencing the army. I think they changed it to, like, in all our persons' command or something, which
That's
doesn't make
lame and
any
gay.
sense.
That's
I
lame and gay.
completely agree. There was no need to change it.
Skull Thrones, yeah, Skull Thrones. Every time Larry the Footfish says it's like, take a shot. You guys will die by the end of stream if you do that.
Larry
Elisrana,
the
hey Lum
Footfish?
Lum. How much to get you to sing along with one of Tanner's AI tunes now that they're uploaded to YouTube with lyrics? I don't know. Nightmare for 2. SpongeBob died with Steve Hillenburg Curry. Yeah, I agree. They honestly should have stopped soon after he passed. It's like, didn't he say that he wanted SpongeBob to just kind of, end, peter out a little bit? But
And it
Nickelodeon,
probably
they love
should've.
money.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you always wonder, like, how is it Simpsons has gotten so fucking bad, for instance, and they just keep doing it, and then you hear, like, there's multiple people in the cast who have said, look, as long as it keeps making money and they keep giving me offers, I'm gonna keep coming back and reprising the character. And it's like, fuck, like, I understand that perspective, but damn, that's sad.
Yeah. Counter structure. Watch where you step. The Lumausi is small. I am small. A Nightmare for 2. Hashtag Lumi loves Reloot. The fuck is Relooted? Zoom.
Is that like a game or a show or something?
I don't know, question mark.
I like that you vocalize the question mark.
Sandum. I know I told this to Lumi earlier, but Drybread, did you know there is a luchador faction in the Hearts of Iron 4 Old World Blues mod? You use wrestling matches to determine leadership and other things.
No, but I'm interested in that. Is it a work or a shoot?
Those are words.
Sorry.
Sujad.
Is it real or fake in the lore of the series? Like, are the wrestling matches real or are they like pre-planned, like with a winner and a loser picked out?
There's a horror games in the work called I Like Sickness. It may be vaporwave, but it's legit. Might be your game. Curry Foxhole and a Red Worm.
Oh my god, wait,
Red Worm.
Arch isn't here. He can't stop us from talking about Lucha Underground.
+5.
Can I just point out, chat, for any of you who watch all the episodes of Archcast and have seen all my appearances and have seen a whole lot of Lumi and everything, you'll notice that you can actually watch before Lumi has seen anything about pro wrestling and me bringing it up. And then you can see after she's watched it with me. And you can see in real time someone realize, hey, wrestling is really fucking cool. Ooh, I love the WCW Luchador division in the late 90s. You mean the Cruiserweight division. Yeah, from like 96 to 99, that division was really good. By 2000 onward, it didn't really mean anything. Not that they didn't have good wrestlers. They did.
I'll read a couple more super chats and then we will keep going with the game trailers.
Sounds good.
Oh, want me to sing the Flintstones thing now? Oh man.
Wrestling is cringe and lame. See, you're cringe and lame for shitting on something you don't know anything about. Eric Shadowblade? Your fucking name is Eric Shadowblade. You don't get to say what's cringe and lame. Are you kidding me? It's like my buddy in high school whose username was I hate school, spelled H8 school with a K, some underscores, some X's on either side. Fucking shitty ass username. I'm gonna roast you for that one. I'll roast him for that one. Eric Shadowblade. You grew up watching Bleach. No, you grew up watching Shaman King. Don't lie. You watched Shaman King.
God damn, going for the fucking throat.
That's a fine name, says Nightmare. Okay, but Nightmare, you actually have like some good pun action going on there, so I can't rip into you. Dry bread taking no prisoners. I'm going for the jugular on Shadowblade. Eric Shadowblade. This episode's sponsored by Shadowblade.
Let's see if I can remember.
Shaman King was a banger? Don't you lie in this chat. Don't disrespect Shaman King! God damn it.
How did this go? Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. They're the modern Stone Age family.
I watched that so much growing up.
Town of Bedrock. There's a page right out of history. Oh man, I need to rewatch the Flintstones. I used to a lot on Boomerang when that channel was still around.
Your name is Dry Bread. Okay, Lumi and Archer are the only people who call me Dry Bread. Everyone else on the planet calls me MDB or Madry, or they just call me my shoot name. Lumi, why don't you just call me my shoot name?
What's your shoot name?
Madrot.
But I like Dry Bread. It's easier.
It's easier than... Fuck. I'm the only Madrot you'll ever meet. I know that because I'm the only Madrot I've ever met.
I'll just call you Drought at that point. It's like, what's your name? Drought? Okay.
Madrot.
Drought.
Madrot.
Drought.
It's not hard.
See, your coughing says otherwise. Drought.
No, no, I'm choking on coffee. The actual problem was I'm too dumb to drink water at age 32.
It's
No, I'm
okay,
good.
don't die.
No, I'm good. No, dying is for Wednesday. My eye is watering.
Oh no! Don't let the coffee beat you!
No, I rolled a critical fail in drinking coffee. That was wild. I'm good. MDB Muslim, what the fuck are you talking about?
Also, MDB sounds like either a drug or a disorder.
Can we talk
Oh yeah,
about
I
Canada's
have
greatest wrestler,
MDB,
Chris Benoit?
BBB. Yeah.
Okay, for real, Chris Benoit was in my high school yearbook under the Great Canadian section. If I remember right, what it said, he had a tiny section in the corner where it said, Chris Benoit killed his wife and family. And he was in the Great Canadian section.
Interesting.
Yeah, fun wrestling fact. Chris Benoit killed his family. No show to pay-per-view. And then they didn't know what happened. They just know that he and his family were dead, so they put on a tribute episode on Monday Night Raw on WWE. And then the next day they found out he was the one who killed his family, and they purged the episode.
Let's see. We'll do these last two super chats and we'll keep going. Draken,
You said your name was Madrat Arab descent. It's Welsh. I'm not even Welsh!
Draken, I honestly prefer ambient horror. Ambient horror, body horror barely moves me anymore. Dry Dev, the best not Pokemon game you've played.
Well, first of all, the best game I've played is not Pokemon. Pokemon's not in my top 5. Pokemon's in my top 10. I mean, my favorite game of all time is Deadly Premonition, so I'm gonna say that. Although, a close second is Evil Genius, the first one, specifically. Second one's okay, but the first one is really, really good. For anyone who doesn't know, though, like, I'm not just a Pokemon guy, I'm an old school Let's Player. I've played literally hundreds of games on my show. And I have over 6,000 videos on my channel.
Yeah, he has a lot.
I did a video a day minimum for 10 years. By the end, I averaged 9 videos a week. because it was a video a day minimum. I was doing more than that,
Mm-hmm.
which might be some kind of record for like a solo channel. I don't know.
In Ella Serrana, the original city of Silent Hill is based on Centralia, Pennsylvania. Huh. Learn something new every day. All right. This next game trailer, I was instantly sold as soon as I learned that it's the new Suda 51 game.
I love Suda 51. I was just talking about how my my favorite game is Deadly Premonition, and the guy who made that is inspired by Suda 51. In fact, that guy has his own game coming out too. I don't know if we're seeing that trailer today though.
Who is this imposter Lum that has legs? It's a little it's tiny Lum. It's rat Lum. I am now pocket sized.
You're like the Little Mermaid. You have legs sometimes, and sometimes you have a fin, depending on what part of the movie.
I mean, it's like if you don't want to see them, I can also just be just all wrapped up, nice and blanky.
Ooh, and you don't want to be Ariel anyway, because she got married to Justin Trudeau. Yeah, look up Justin Trudeau, then look up Prince Eric from The Little Mermaid. I think they're the same person.
No.
Yeah, sorry, I just ruined The Little Mermaid for you.
Remember Streamlabs, Lumi? I can't see Streamlabs. I don't know Arch's login information. He only gave me the editor role on his channel so I can make streams and stuff. I can't see his Streamlabs. I'm sorry. Tell Arch to give me his login information. Actually, no, don't do that. I would never ask Arch for his username and password for things. That's too invasive. And anyways, let's watch this.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane.
What does that mean?
It's okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
Romeo! Romeo!
Final Fantasy
Stay
VII
with me.
here.
I'm gonna die.
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear Life Support System. Don't move, okay?
It's like as soon as the art style changed, I was like, yeah, this is Suda 51.
You're half dead, man. No, wait, that's pretty lame.
Yo, Suda 51 is the one who made No More Heroes, right?
Yep.
Dead man.
Love that first game. I never played the others, but a lot of wrestling. A lot of pro wrestling in that series.
It's like this game already gives me like, you know, a little bit of Lollipop Chainsaw vibes when it comes to the fucking swordplay.
I was gonna say, as someone who doesn't know Lollipop Chainsaw very well, I was gonna say some of these shots make me think a little bit of Dead Rising, but, more combat-oriented. It's like if Travis Touchdown was in Dead Rising.
Where's Savvy at? Savvy's dying. Is this the Killer is Dead sequel? I don't know if it's standalone or if it's a sequel to Killer is Dead.
Oh, this is so Suda 51.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026.
Okay, I like the logo, except for you can't see the A.
Huh?
Like, it's in the bottom left, but your eyes aren't drawn there.
That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit?
I'm on your back.
What?
That's awesome. No, I really like the style of this game. That's really cool.
Oh, and also Ren Yamazaki as well is working on it with him.
I don't know who that is, but the trailer looked really cool.
And also, I think the reason why the A is so small is so then it still fits the Suda 51 title.
I get that, but when you make a logo like that with words on the top and words on the bottom, the eyes are naturally drawn in a V shape. And when you do
Yes.
the V shape, your eyes miss the A, so it just looks like Romeo is dead man.
Yes, it's like, I think the only reason they named it Romeo is a dead man, so people are like, okay, yeah, that name makes sense. But even if it
Yeah.
was just Romeo is dead man, it would fit for a Suda 51 title.
It does. I like the name a lot. I just think the logo needs slight redesigning. I like the look of it. It's the A. Your eyes are just gonna miss that.
Oh yeah. Now the rest of these trailers I haven't seen yet, but I seen Mizu is actually very excited for Code Vein 2 because I guess they just announced that today. I played the first Code Vein. I was like, it's an okay game. Not my favorite game, but I do like the monster designs.
I think I know what this is.
Time. For some,
Ooh, I
it
like that.
heals.
Try to keep my
For
candles.
others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Oh, that's pretty.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this.
It's like what I think Devil May Cry is.
You know what? Fair.
And I will fully admit, it's probably not accurate, but this is like, if you told me, like, what does Devil May Cry look like, I would say this. I played a little bit of Devil May Cry 2 once, and it was the worst experience I ever had playing a video game. Like, legit.
You know, I kind of prefer our big-tittied companion from the first game, but she is also very cute. Then
It's funny, there was a part where you're like, wow, that's so pretty. And as you said that, I'm looking at it, I'm like, that looks like gross veins. Then I remember, oh yeah, you like gore and shit. Of course you'd think that looks pretty.
Yes. Now, I was
Man,
gifted.
I gotta show you, like, deathmatch wrestling. You'd like that.
Yes.
I gotta show you, like, dudes wrestling on broken glass, people taking syringes through the cheeks and stuff, dude getting hit in the head with a weed whacker. You'd love that. You'd love to watch a tournament of death.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I could show you that time Nick Gage bled out. He,
Okay.
his heart stopped for 7 minutes while he was being helicoptered to the hospital, but he survived and he kept wrestling.
Alright. So, I was gifted Atomic Heart. I haven't played it yet. But I guess they announced the sequel of Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart 2.
Familiar, Atomic Heart.
It's the Russian game.
The great Silkovsky
The
once
Russian
said,
game. That might need to be narrowed down.
One could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is
Soviet
maybe.
Bioshock.
Soviet Bioshock. That's what I was thinking of. I remember hearing Atomic Hearts was like Bioshock. Okay, yeah, it's come back to me. I love the design of
The
these,
dawn
like,
of a new
animatronics
era.
and mechs and whatever.
The era of atomic.
It is very Soviet, isn't it?
2.
This is the music choice?
They had a similar music choice for the first game too.
It's not really selling me on the Soviet thing though. Like, I get Queen rocks, but you didn't want to go with something Russian? Looks kind of fun though.
It does. I need to play the first game. Ugh.
I do see the,
Oh, they
the
brought the twins
Bioshock
back.
comparisons.
Ass.
Oh yeah, copyright. Are we getting Arch's show fucking struck right now?
I can mute it because YouTube added this nice little function called erase song, where it leaves.
It doesn't always work. That's my only worry.
Oh no.
Is like I have had it fuck up before.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, in the worst case, if it does fuck up and they can't remove the song, you could always go into the YouTube editor and just cut this whole part out of the video, and it'd be good, and it'd be missing very little. So I guess it's probably safe.
Oh yeah, it's like I'll fix it up after stream.
Yeah, don't worry, chat. Like, this is not the kind of thing that would get like a strike on the channel. This is the kind of thing where they would steal the revenue of the video.
Yeah.
But we can touch it up, and they'll stop doing that. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, it's like YouTube actually improved a lot when it comes to like, you know, taking out copyrighted music and everything. It's just
Yeah,
that
for sure.
Arch is too lazy to do anything about it.
It's
So
like 3
I will make
clicks.
sure that this will be fixed up since it's my stream.
Yeah.
So don't worry. I got it covered. Arch is just lazy. So anyways, let's keep going.
Love the look of that circular droid with the arms and the legs. Makes me think of something you'd see in Command and Conquer.
Okay, I like the dolphin with the little crown on it.
See, I have a problem with the realism here. This looks like a lot of fun, and they don't have that in Russia.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah. Man, that dude is unbelievably jacked in that thumbnail.
It's like I will definitely plan a time where I play the first Atomic Heart because I was gifted Atomic Heart 1 with all the DLC. I forgot who gifted it to me, but
Wow,
thank you
you monster.
for who. Well, it only shows the like, you know, gifter once and then it just never shows them again. I'm like,
You
yeah,
know,
okay, thanks.
that's true. Then people change their Steam usernames like every hour on the hour, so who fucking knows?
If I remember right, the first Atomic Heart had a sick trailer and the game was somewhat mid. That's honestly how most games are. They'll show like the most impressive trailer and then it's just not. What have you missed from the Fujo cast? Well, it's not the Fujo cast because Savvy ate Chinese food and is now dying over her toilet. So
Fujo.
it's just me and Dry Bread. And we are watching some game trailers, and then we will be doing some React slop. That's always quite fun, honestly.
Yeah.
And so after we watch these last 3 trailers, I will do super chats, and then we'll start React slop.
We should be showing them wrestling.
A queen went to
'Cause Arch
Russia in
ain't gonna do it.
1994, Lumi. Oh,
Oh, well, you know what? That's only like two and a half years after the Soviet Union fell, so that checks out. That's when they were like kind of trying to reform shit for a very short amount of time until Putin took over.
React to what? We are going to be watching Shu on Head's new video on Is This the Average Male Fantasy? And as soon as she started talking about it, I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what post this is, and I remember just, well, we'll see. We'll see how it gets there.
I look forward to seeing it because I haven't watched Shu in like a year or two, but I always liked her videos, so I'm up for checking it out.
Alright, and I already know that Arch has already played Dune Awakening, but I know some of you guys don't watch Arch's gameplay, because, honestly, Arch's gameplay, depending on certain games, can be kind of sad to watch, like watching a puppy limp down a road. I love Arch, but, like, it's like watching a sad puppy try to do things. She was mid. I like her, she's funny. Alright, let us watch this one, and I can attest Dune Awakening is a very good game to at least my standards, because I have almost 25 hours into the game, and that game came out yesterday. No, not yesterday, 2 days ago.
That's okay.
2 days ago.
Okay, I was gonna say yesterday. You
2
haven't
days
slept. What is wrong with you? Did
2
you
days
leave it on
ago.
overnight? Okay, that's still crazy, but still.
I even played more after I went offline the first day. No,
Man,
actually,
you're really liking it.
Actually, no, I passed the fuck out after I streamed, but I played like 13 hours yesterday.
Holy shit. Dude, we're never gonna get to watch more Lucha Underground. You're just gonna be playing that for the rest of your life.
No, we'll watch more Lucha Underground while I'm playing Dune.
No, you're not gonna be able to focus on the intense storylines.
Oh, sure I can. I just have to go and gather and try not to get eaten by a sandworm. While
It's been like a few months since we watched. I'm trying to remember exactly where we are when we left off. I remember there was a lot of drama going on with Chavo Guerrero taking out like Blue Demon Jr.
Yeah, it's been like a month and a half, but
Something like that. Because I had that month in April where I streamed every day, and then I had like a bunch of fucking appointments last month, and then a bunch of appointments this month. So I'm like, I'm finally going to be free again after the colonoscopy. Again, assuming that the colonoscopy does not result in, like, you need chemo, because then obviously I'm going to be pretty busy.
Zoom. But we'll plan another day to watch more Lucha Underground.
Ooh, I'm excited. Hey, if we want to subject them to any wrestling, I know some stuff that's copyright free on YouTube that is very good.
You know what? We'll plan a collab stream on just wrestling.
It would be fun, dude. Because if we showed the chat right now Crazy Crusher versus Hellstorm, I promise they would love it, and you would love it too.
I think Arch would come into VC and he'd be like, "Turn this gay shit off."
I think Arch would actually like it. That's the thing. I think he wants to poo-poo it because wrestling and that's gay and whatever, and he doesn't know it. But I think if he were to actually see Crazy Crusher versus Hellstorm, he would appreciate it on a level of, damn, these white boys crazy. Because it's two teenage boys that are like, they're brothers. They're like 19 or something, and they wrestle in a way that you can truly only do when you're a teenager and you think you're invincible and you can jump off a roof and not get injured, because they beat the dog shit out of each other with these ladders in like a high school gym, and it's fucking nuts that no one died. It's so good.
We will do a separate stream for wrestling.
Fine.
And it's like
missed opportunities.
It's funny. I think I only ever watched like one trailer for Dune Awakening. I played the beta and I'm like, yep, my soul is now yours. And then I joined their content creator program.
M for mature.
Oh yeah, I got caught by the searchlight once. Oh, it was terrible. I was stuck trying to run away from the worm, and then these fuckers just put an anti-gravity ray on me, and I'm like, well, I'm dead. But no, the worm ate them instead of me. It was glorious. I need more people to play with because right now it's just my building right below Arches. Eventually I'm gonna have to move because now it's turned into a small suburban neighborhood with how many people are there.
In the game is like full price AAA.
You can get the game for $50.
Ooh, in Canada it's like probably 90 plus. If it's AAA, then yeah. I can check.
It's like it's not AAA price.
Let me check what it is on Steam.
Game's very
Game
expensive
unlocks
for
in
an MMO.
2 days. Oh, okay. It's $65.
Oh, 65 in Canada.
Yeah, Show the time New Jack stabbed a guy in the ring, that is on YouTube, yeah. Hunter whatever. Forget, Hunter Red, that was his name. Yeah, I can show you a legit stabbing during a wrestling match.
It's like, the thing is with the game, I actually haven't really run into any bugs. Like, at all. Which is really nice. It's like, do I get caught on the environment sometimes? Yes, but that's just par for the course, being able to climb literally everything.
That's fucking video games, though.
Is it a multiplayer game? Yes. It's hosted on servers and everything. I think there's... How many people can be in... It's like they have worlds and then servers within that world, and you can travel from server to server seamlessly.
See, I'm very interested. It's just a thing of time and money. I just shouldn't be dropping that kind of money right now.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, higher priorities right now.
There's also like RP servers, and I'm like, oh, I want to join. I want to join an RP server.
It would be fun, but I bet you people would really get on your ass if you don't know Dune lore.
Make a community server then, but that's so expensive. Because when I looked up the prices on G-Portal, which is another reason why I want to get partnered with G-Portal, is that for a year-long server for 30 people, it's like $400. $500.
Oh, that's
like,
brutal.
It's like, I can't drop that kind of money.
That's American, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy money. Also,
but it's like that,
No
that's
Fun,
why...
No Hope said Borderlands 2 is free right now. Just so everyone knows, before they go downloading free Borderlands 2, they updated their terms of service, and now they can, like, they are gathering all the info, like telemetry info on you. So if you do play Borderlands 2 now, yeah, it's free, but they have, like, your address and shit. And they're using it for marketing purposes. So, like, that's... If you wonder why it suddenly has overwhelmingly negative reviews, that's why. They made it free, but it's, like, borderline spyware.
Oh, and also...
I mean, I say borderline. I guess it just is.
Felix. They actually do have a lore exploration on how this game exists. Because in the opening and stuff, like, hold on. Dune Awakening... Opening cinematic. They have a whole opening cinematic to explain why, like, how this game even exists. Here. They were smart about it, too.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium.
Boom.
But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Aristay. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor
she actually
declared a
listened to
full-scale
orders.
war of assassins.
This is the timeline we
Because
got.
of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption.
No, they didn't gender swap Paul. It's showing
Because of the
what would
Sardaukar,
happen if
Fremen
Jessica
were
actually had a
eradicated.
daughter like she was supposed to.
There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan
Seen the movie?
no Kwisatz
I seen the first part of the new movie.
see
I haven't seen the
universe
second
where
part,
I,
but I still
Paul
prefer
Atreides,
the old movie.
was never
I
born.
actually have not seen either of the Dune movies.
All my visions lead
I only know the
horror,
lore through like
except this
osmosis.
one. This one leads to you.
Dude, I gotta replay the Dune game that I played. Chat, do any of you know Northgard, I think is the name of the game. It's like a Viking game. It's like a Viking strategy game that's really good. And the devs of that game later made a Dune game called Dune Spice Wars. And it's really good. It plays like the Viking game, but it's Dune universe, and it is a very cool game. You know, I'm gonna reinstall that right now. I'm gonna play that later. That sounds like a fun time.
Didn't Funcom also do Spice Wars?
Funcom. Let me check. Yes, it was published by Funcom and it was developed by Shiro Games. Shiro Games also made Northgard, which is probably what they're most famous for. Oh, and War Tales. Yeah, okay. The most sold games on Steam from them are War Tales, Northgard, and Dune Spice Wars. If there's anything you know them from, it's those games.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Dune Spice Wars, like, if you like that kind of strategy game where it's like a lot of intrigue and it's tile based and whatever, like that's a really cool game.
Mm. And also for like, I know I've said this before. I'll say it again. If anyone wants to get into the Dune books, don't be scared of the what? I think there's 32 books out right now, maybe more. I don't know.
Wow, that is a lot of books.
Only read the first 6. The first 6 are the only ones considered canon, because those were the ones that were written by the original author. After that, it's his son that started writing them. And then some other dude. So just read the first 6. That's all you need. Even though the 6th book leaves off on a cliffhanger that does not ever get resolved, just read the first 6.
Region-based RTSs, like FTL's combat, couldn't get into it. Well, you know what? I know a lot of you guys are probably Warhammer 40k fans. There's a game that just released on Steam. It's had like a demo for a long time that I played. I want to say Arch may have even played it, or I saw Arch talk about it or something. It's FTL, but it's in a knockoff Warhammer 40k universe. I think it's called Void War.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that being pretty good. It's like really, really blatantly an FTL knockoff.
Oh yeah, he really enjoys Void War. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Arch did play it? Cool.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Because I played the demo of it a few times, and it's a good game. But of course it is. Like it's like 1-to-1 a knockoff of FTL in many ways, and FTL is still a very good game, so it holds up quite well. It's just crazy that like
you reading via audiobooks, or I like reading books myself. I don't like listening to other people read to me unless it's like very specific things. And also, yes, I know cars are in the background because I like having air actually hit me because it's nice outside. But you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Let's see, for the next trailer, this I am so ready. So I was expecting the DLC for Lies of P to come out next month. Did not come out next month. It came out yesterday.
Lies of P, that's familiar. Is that like a Bloodborne, Dark Souls-y kind of game?
It's just Dark Souls but puppet.
Oh, okay. I'm not really a Dark Souls guy, but I can respect it.
It just looks so pretty! I love this game so fucking much. I like my Twink Souls.
It's a Souls-like, yeah. See, whenever I see this genre, I always just think, I think it was Dave on Dev's show who refers to these games as roll slop, which is a very funny term.
Oh, I need those balls. Oh, I like the meter. Oh, I'm so excited. I need to do another 12-hour Lies of P stream. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be great. Playing
Sure,
new
the
Lies
fans of
P
those
DLC
games will love it.
currently, and it's fire. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm actually
Books
curious.
feel like I'm wasting time now just staring at words for days at a time. That is crazy, man. That is fucking crazy. Man, I feel like video games are just a waste of time. I'm just staring at the screen and clicking buttons on a controller. Just a waste of my time.
It's like when I want to take a break from having a screen in front of my face, that's when I'll sit and read.
A break from screens? I thought that you were a YouTuber.
Shut up. Anyways, it's like I don't like reading books off of screens either. I know there's like, oh, but what about reading off your phone or your tablet? It's like, no, I like books. I like opening and closing books. I like the new book smell. I like old book smell. It's just, I like books.
Yeah, I can understand that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Because like maybe it's because I don't have a tablet. But I actually quite like reading just out of a book because it's like some of the only time you're not going to have a screen in front of you, I swear.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna watch this last trailer. This is a game that Mizu was showing me, called Arc Raiders, and this one looks fun as well. After this one, I'll read more super chats, and then we'll move on to our next video.
Sounds good.
Cat.
It's a good video game. There was a cat.
Let your body settle into a
Ew.
slow rhythm.
You don't clean up your cans?
Clear your mind of all
I don't like this
distractions.
protagonist. What a dirty bitch.
You don't have to walk this path alone.
Damn girl, you live like this?
Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about this game from the beta testers.
It's in gameplay yet. Like, what is this? Game? Dude, what's even the point of a trailer if you're not going to show me what it looks like when you play the game? I hate that.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I want to know what the game actually looks like when you play it, because that's what's going to sell me on the game, you know? I hate when, like, you go on a store page of a game and the trailers are all cutscene and the screenshots are all, like, special angles that you would never play the game
is a
at.
multiplayer extract.
Gameplay. This is from footage from October.
The raider we are following is on a quest. A job
See,
to obtain a
I
seed vault
see
from a
why
research
they
facility
show all the
deeper into the city.
cutscenes. Because if you show me this, I probably wouldn't play it. I feel like I've seen a million games on their surface that look like this. I don't want to immediately dismiss.
Alright, here.
But you gotta win me over in this, because there's a lot of games like this.
You wanna
Oh, you can talk to random and...
Making friends
well,
in
there
the
he
Rust
goes.
Belt is not easy, but that doesn't mean it can't happen.
So you can team up with other NPCs.
PvP extraction shooter? Isn't that like every video game ever made now?
Extraction shooters.
There we go.
The movement is insane.
I dare you. I double dog
Oh, there's
dare
a lot
you.
of verticality.
Run, slide, turn around, ledge grab.
Anyone know this Kelski
Oh,
guy?
God,
I'd never heard of
no
him.
balls, no balls right now.
I don't know.
Cool.
I just looked at this
Y'all better come
first
get me,
video.
though. You ready for this?
Yeah,
Ready?
anyone here a big Kelski fan? Can you tell us about him?
We got the
Here we
Kelski
go,
cam too. If he dies.
Well, at least there's
Let's go.
responsefulness in it. Oh, nice. Proximity voice
That music
chat.
that came in there, was that something he edited in, probably?
Oh, yeah.
Or did the game actually have... Because if the game actually has a system where when you're about to fall off a cliff, it plays a tense noise, and then if you save it, the music fakes out like that, that's actually fucking cool, but I think that was probably just editing.
Yeah, it's just editing on his part. But it's like, at least it looks neat. At least it looks neat.
I'm fucked. I might be fucked.
I tried getting
I'll
into
take
the
your
beta.
word for it.
It's like, I got into the beta, and it's like, okay, claim your shit now. And apparently, they sent me the email the day after the beta stopped. I'm like, why now? So mean. Anyways, let's do more super chats before we watch. Let's see. How do your
Half an
fans
hour.
refer to Kami Mommy? That's how
What?
people call her. People call her Kami Mommy.
What, Shoehead?
Yeah.
I don't think she's a communist, is she?
She's not. It's a joke.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna say, I know that she said before she was a socialist, but wasn't that like 6+ years ago and she isn't
Yes,
now?
it's 6+ years ago, but it's
People
just
never
funny.
forget.
Nope, people will never forget.
Yeah, like, I thought socialism was cool when I was like a 15-year-old and I didn't know anything about politics or the real world, and then I stopped being that, you know? I'm 32 now. It's like if people were like, you're a communist, it's like, no, I was just a teenager once, and teenagers are dumb as shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like how when I was a teenager, I thought Scientology sounded cool, and then I figured out Scientology was indeed not cool.
Scientology is very fascinating in that it's fucking nuts.
All right.
Once a socialist, once a teenager, always a teenager. That's what I always say. Guilty forever.
Dreyfy, body horror like John Carpenter is the thing. I love anything John Carpenter. Oh,
The
it's
Thing
like,
is a fucking awesome movie.
The Thing is just like, I don't think anything will really dethrone The Thing from like my top 3 horror movies.
You know what? Like, I haven't thought about what my top horror movies are, but I think The Thing probably is in my top 3 as well. If not, like, number 1. I really like that movie. That movie's awesome. And the music is so killer.
Oh my god. It's great. Oh, and also, heck, speaking of just movies and The Thing in general, I am working on getting Niat from Film Comics Explained over here onto the Archcast to yap sometime. I love Niat's videos. They're fucking great. But if
Her
you guys
hair
are
is all wigs. Yeah,
you guys are
well,
interested in getting him over, just let me know.
she's got a skin condition. Of course she hasn't shown her real hair, because she's talked about it before. She wears wigs because she has like a skin condition where her hair falls out and shit.
Oh, she might have alopecia.
Have you seen the Thingu animation parody? Yeah, that's the Pengu the thing, right? That was really good actually. Like, it's a really crazy claymation. It's awesome.
Skull Throne, I'll pass. I'm tired of Japanese entertainment. You know what? That's fair. But you just gotta tell Western people to start making better games. Ella Serrana, Lumi has a body horror fetish. Yes, I do.
Gives her a
Beardmaster.
big old boner.
The trailer for Ill reminds me of the game Singularity, both more visceral visuals.
That
I've
sounds
heard
familiar.
of Singularity.
Yeah, which one was that? Let me Google.
Counterstructure. Japan's a very role-demanding culture. Be or be out.
Singularity. Wow, 2010.
Nightmare. I just want Metal Gear Rising 2. Drivey, Bread doesn't like Dead Space? Question mark. I think you already said that.
That's not true. I think Dead Space is pretty cool, actually.
One Tired Gamer, Death to Videodrome, long live the new flesh. Mr. Twisted Frenzy, Lum bully Arch into playing Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater when it comes out. Have you ever played Ape Escape? I have not played Ape Escape, and you're gonna have to probably start we're gonna have to start a fund for Snake Eater. I just don't know what Arch would price it as, and so I will talk to him about it.
Does Arch play stealth games?
He'll play anything because he's a slave to capitalism. Just has to put a price on
if
it.
he gets paid to, I'm sure he will. I'm just curious, like, does he have much experience with stealth games? Is it the kind of thing that he would excel at?
When he has the
Because I'm a big
option
stealth
to
game
do,
guy.
I don't think he likes stealth. I think he has.
Oh,
if
that's a
he has
shame.
the option to run and gun through it, he will.
I mean, if you play that game on a low difficulty, then I'm sure you could run and gun, but I've never actually tried. I quite like stealth.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk to Arch about setting up a funding goal for it.
Haven't played the original Thief sometime. I'm not sure if he'd like the original Thief. He might like Thief 2 Metal Age. Metal Age was really good.
Did you see that they announced a Thief VR game?
No, I didn't see that. That's kind of cool, though. I don't know if the modern Thief games are any good, though. I know that the originals are quite... Well, Thief 1 is rough around the edges because they didn't know that they could make an entirely stealth game, so they also had action levels that no one liked. But by Thief 2, they understood, hey, this can actually just be a stealth game and succeed. It's like Hitman, you know? I did a Let's Play of a bunch of Hitman games, including, like, Codename 47, the original Hitman. And although the original Hitman game is fun, it also has several levels where they clearly thought they couldn't sell a game entirely on stealth because that was new at the time. So they have weird action stages that no one fucking likes. And then the next game onwards, they learned their lesson and you can actually just make a stealth game.
Yeah. Let's see, Drivey. I think Dead Space, because body horror seems to be a major theme of the game. I would think you'd be fine with body horror, Bread? Question mark. I think you already answered that.
The kind of body horror that I have a hard time with is like, what was the name of that fucking Japanese movie? Something the Iron Man, like Tetsuo the Iron Man or something? I don't know. That was like forever ago, but like I'm thinking like that kind of body horror is something I can't watch. That too visceral for me.
You know what?
But if it's like video game body horror almost never bothers me. I can't think of an example of it bothering me off the top of my head, although I'm sure there's examples I'm just not thinking of.
It's Mr. Twisted Frenzy, Lum Google border Lesker sheep. It's like someone fused a sheep with a bunny. I've actually seen these before. They look so weird. Why are they so yellow? They're so cute, but they're so yellow. It's like they have yellow body with white face. Let me copy image address. Look at this thing. It's so cute, but it looks so weird. They're very adorable. I would pet it 100%. Sand Dune.
Oh, it is called Tetsuo the Iron Man. I remembered the name right. Yeah, that movie's fucked up.
Sand Doom. Lumi loves flayed ones. Yes, I do. They are fucking awesome. Add my 10 to Doom 3. Okay.
Tell Lumi, why are you adding me with this? Tell Lumi to watch RE9 trailer. Oh yeah, I heard that RE9 just had a trailer. I
Okay.
haven't seen it. But I do like Resident Evil a lot. I don't know anything about RE9 though.
Why you hating? I've had one of those no fun Godspeed dry bread.
What?
Colonoscopy, I guess.
Oh, sorry. I was like, is that fucking English? I have no idea what's being said. Yeah, no, I have family who've gone colonoscopy before, and they said like it's really easy. The only annoying thing is the prep, because you got to be on a liquid diet for like over a day. So I'm not looking forward to that. I'm gonna be pretty hungry.
Drive B said streaming during a colonoscopy could be a first.
Don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be unconscious for the colonoscopy, guys. I don't have a choice. They knock you out for it. Not that I'd want to be awake, mind you, but it's my first time ever getting an operation, though. That's kind of crazy.
Let's see. Is it bad I don't know the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song to be able to sing this?
I know it.
You know it? You want to sing it?
It's been a long time. Do I want to sing it?
Yes.
Not necessarily, but I could.
Okay, you can then, because I don't know it.
Oh, you'll have to send it to me, like what part
go.
they want me to sing. It's been a long time. Oh, Jesus. No, that's way too much of it. I don't know how it goes into that part. I know the chorus, that's it.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, I don't know that one. I'm sorry.
If I remember right, between these verses, it goes Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but it's like between each verse, isn't it? And then the chorus is that again?
All I know
I
is
don't know.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtle Power, whatever. That's
Heroes
it.
in a Half Shell, Turtle Power.
Yeah, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power.
Yeah, I can hear the rest of the song in my head, but I don't really remember the lyrics, if that makes sense.
You know, I've never actually gotten into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid.
I was never super into it either, but I grew up with a TMNT NES game that was pretty good. It was like the arcade game, but it's like a NES port. Yeah, I grew up with that one, and that was a good one. I know a lot of people played like Turtles in Time, like the SNES one. I had the NES one because I didn't have an SNES. Because I'm old.
Michael Dianci? Michael. Hello, this one is for you, Dry Dev. I used to watch your channel back during the creepypasta readings. Seeing you
that was like a decade ago.
Seeing you pop up on Archcast a while back was a bit of a nostalgia trip.
Huh, that's awesome. I'm happy that you like the show. Now, I think that in retrospect, I did a very bad job on almost all of those creepypasta readings. I don't regret doing them, but whenever people... It's like one of the only series where people say that they grew up with it, and then they ask if I'm ever going to bring it back, and I just outright say no, because I did a terrible job with them. I never got any better at them. I think I was too harsh on reviewing them. I just didn't do a good job overall. But I'm happy that it could be a core part of so many people's childhoods. I have like 3 different generations of people who tell me that my show is a core part of their upbringing now, which is fucking nuts. It was either Pokemon Creepypasta, Pokemon Challenges, or Let's Plays.
You know, it's like I used to narrate creepypastas and other horror stories under like an old persona way back when.
Maybe you heard me back then and you just don't remember.
It's like that's how I met a bunch of my friends that I'm still like acquaintances with now. I know we still all have each other added on Facebook. Like Mr. Creepypasta, his wife. Oh,
I know him.
I adore her. Then there's what was his channel name? He goes by Murray. What his channel name?
I think I've guessed it
Well,
on
Hey
Mr. Creepypasta
Productions.
show like over a decade ago, if I'm not wrong. I could be misremembering. Wait, is he the guy I'm thinking of? Hold on, let me.
Yeah, there was
this.
Well Hey Productions. There's Dead Josie. There's Creeps McPasta. I think he's the one that recently got called out for something, but I was friends with him before all that.
Hasn't everybody been recently called out for being a diddler or something?
Something like that. I don't.
Who doesn't?
I think it's still up in the air about if he's guilty or not, or if it was like false allegations.
I mean, there are a lot of false allegations too.
Oh yeah. Sujad, the Expanse Oasis Reborn announcement trailer released an hour ago. Furry foxhole reedworm. Oh, okay.
Should update his avatar with gray beard. Me? But my beard isn't gray. I mean, the picture that you're seeing of me is like legit 10 years old, but I look the same pretty much. My beard's a little different. I do my eyebrows now. I didn't back then.
Bremen, hi Lumlum and Breadman, coming at you live from my 8th 6-day work week in the last roughly 2.5 months. Jesus fucking
Relatable.
Christ.
No, that's relatable. Good on you. Work hard.
I hope you're getting some decent sleep, and hopefully they'll give you a fucking break soon.
Old man refuses to admit he's old. I'm 32.
Man, Barbie girl, really?
The song?
Yeah.
It's a good Aqua song. I'm partial to Dr. Jones. That was a better Aqua song.
Let's see. Alright, fine. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
It's such a good song. I don't know why
it's really good.
It's so good, but like, why were they playing it at my fucking like middle school like socials and everything?
Dude, because like Europop was really in the mid 2000s, like early mid 2000s. There was so much Europop that started coming over, and it was really popular and really catchy.
Yeah, but some of the most like, you know, why are kids listening to this song is like always playing at school. Similar to what was one that was like super popular that kids were listening to? Lips of an Angel. That was another one. As soon as I learned what the fuck that song is about, I'm like, why the hell was I allowed to listen to this?
Alright, there's a message in the chat that is fucking unhinged. It says, "You're so old, you know Ned's Newt." Okay, that's fucked up on so many levels because, one, yes, I am old enough to know Ned's Newt. And two, I legit don't think I've thought about Ned's Newt in more than half of my life. I probably haven't thought about Ned's Newt since I was like 13. That's fucking crazy, man. But as soon as you said it, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
Coming in from the top ropes.
How can you be younger than me and look older than my retired... Well, you don't even know what I look like. That's the thing. You see one little, really low resolution screenshot that I made into an emote a decade ago. Just go click one of my videos and see what I look like.
Reverend Norse, Brady, or unfortunately, can-cucked. Thoughts on Alberta leaving? Either go independent or join USA. Seems like serious rumblings. $5 on 2 mothers. Okay.
Do you want, like, joke answer? I'm guessing he wants a real answer, right? Yeah, that isn't gonna happen. Alberta is not gonna join the United States randomly. Now, the Prairie provinces did have a vote on secession, like, in the 1960s, and they almost seceded. But there's been no serious support for that during my lifetime, even much longer than my lifetime. And there is no serious support for that now. In fact, anti-Americanism in Canada is the biggest it's been legit during my lifetime. And there's always been anti-Americanism here, and I'm not really a fan of it. But right now it is the worst it's ever been. The tariffs really riled up your average, like, everyday Canadian who's not engaged in politics at all. Like, you see it day to day just going to stores and stuff. Any brand that used to have a tiny little Canadian flag and say Made in Canada on the back now has it plastered all over the front. Like, it's... And people actually will buy the Canadian things over the American things now. This is the first time I've ever seen that happen in Canada. And these are not politically engaged people who are like, I hate Trump because he's right-wing. It's nothing like that, no.
Interesting.
Diagnosed, but something ain't right. That's fucking awesome.
Let's see. Mercenary X21. So you're watching video game trailers right now? Yes. Nightmare, watch the Relooted trailer. You'll love it. We'll watch that after RE9 trailer. Kelichi. Your name is now Kel. That we probably ate some cat or dog, unfortunately. LCP anime guy. Can you react to a Warhammer 40k fan song on Vulcan called Ashes of My Heart by Jonathan Mann? He doesn't mind reacts, it's about the Horus Heresy. I'll probably save that for my Warhammer Day stream. Just send that to me on Discord, and I will add that to the shit that we watch on Wednesday. Alaska the First. Show that time New Jack stabbed a guy in a ring. Already that earlier.
Hunter Red in a ring. Hunter Red was some untrained shitty indie worker wrestling New Jack in like a fucking crowd of 50 people, and he started shooting on New Jack and not listening to him anymore, so New Jack legit pulled a knife and stabbed him a bunch of times. New Jack was gonna go to jail for homicide, or attempted homicide, but Hunter Red went to him in the jail and said, I'll drop the charges if, like, you come out and you train me and we run, like, a whole feud back and forth across the country. Like a storyline feud, right? And Hunter's like, yeah, drop the charges, we'll do that. And New Jack said, yeah, I'll do that, as long as you drop the charges first. So he dropped the charges, and then New Jack just left the state.
Interesting.
New Jack's the man.
We will do... Alright, we'll do the rest of the super chats probably in the next...
Defending my hairline
minutes.
in chat? Oh, there's no defending my hairline. I like my hair. I don't give a shit.
Alright, let's watch this Resident Evil 9 trailer. Then we'll watch the Relooted trailer. Relooted sounds like a stealing simulator. Oh, at first I thought this was an ad. I'm like, wait, hold on. No, it's... Okay, so we're really getting into the horror aspect of Resident Evil office work.
Kent Danko has a great video on New Jack. I've seen it. It's an okay video on New Jack. The problem is he doesn't know wrestling, so he really couldn't give most of the context on why it's crazy.
I don't know. I don't see myself actually ever wanting to work in an office, so this seems horrifying to me. Also, girl, that's not proper posture. No wonder your back hurts.
Grace.
Bad.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Ashcroft.
Oh, coming.
So Grace went to go work for the feds. Okay.
Yeah, that's a Resident Evil surname right there. I'm trying to remember who, though. Were the Ashcrofts the twins from Code Veronica?
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Outbreak! I love Outbreak. I still play Outbreak.
I need a good technical analyst on this.
Alyssa Ashcroft.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Dude, Outbreak is so fucking good.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
I still stream Outbreak 1 and 2 sometimes with friends. There's like private servers. Emulates really, really well.
I know. That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to...
Alyssa was like the reporter, right?
Yeah.
Grace.
Well, This is why we don't go to nightclubs, ladies.
What is this?
Dude, just make another Outbreak game. I would buy it instantly.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
There are rumors of an Outbreak remake.
Oh, there's been rumors of that forever, though. I'll believe it when I see it. If anyone wants to play Outbreak, it emulates perfectly, and there's still online servers for it. Like, they're unofficial, but they're so good.
Resident Evil Requiem. Interesting.
Post-bomb Raccoon City. Oh, is that the setting? It's Raccoon City after they bombed it?
Yeah.
Because there's like 100 million Resident Evil games that take place during the Raccoon City incident, but I don't think there's any that visit Raccoon City after they bomb it.
Yep, this is after the bombing.
You know what? I'm interested just because it's Raccoon City, but a new setting. Because, like, holy shit, if you just gave me another Raccoon City game where you're just during the Raccoon City incident, I would not give a fuck. It's happened too many times.
Alright, this is the trailer for Relooted. Oh no, please don't tell me this is a stealing sim.
What is fun about an abandoned warehouse, Trev?
That's right, you got nothing to prove, sis. No matter what they say.
Okay. What's this all about?
I don't like the art
Treaties
style.
were signed. Promises made and broken. Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
Stolen?
Oh no.
Who's stealing them?
Us.
So you're stealing from museums.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Dustborn 2.0. At least this looks like it has more gameplay than Dustborn.
Okay, Dustborn is hardly a video game. This looks like an actual video game.
The locksmith strikes again. Hold on.
Listen, are you having second
So when are you guys gonna start the fund for Arch to play this game?
Won't get me killed.
Look, chat, I know you're all worried this is gonna be woke, but you gotta remember, they made a video game about a bunch of black people running fast and stealing things, so it's up in the air.
Oh no, shut up!
and gets away with it.
They fucking made the game, not me.
They did!
Africa's belongings, and we're going to do it together.
I don't know who's more racist at this point.
Dude, this just makes me want to play Gunpoint. That game fucking rocked. It's one of the funniest games I've ever played.
They made a stealing sim with black people that run fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Epic Games Store, why does that not surprise me? You remember that little era when everyone was like getting paid to make exclusives for the Epic Games Store and then it failed massively?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they try and argue like, oh, this is like anti-monopoly, you know, so that we're not all on Steam. Yeah, but Steam has like the most pro-consumer rules of any online game service. I want it on Steam. I want everything on Steam, because Steam is so pro-consumer. It's like that in Good Old Games. Good Old Games is also very pro-consumer.
God. You know what? We need a palate cleanser. Hey, look at Mafia.
Is this like part of the Mafia series?
Yes.
I remember liking Mafia 2, but that was a very long time ago.
Come forward.
You know, I thought that they were gonna drop the Mafia series, but I guess not.
I mean, it's got a lot of potential.
Yeah. But apparently they're gonna go back to the basics with this one.
Blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It's a way of life. A brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
This life is one of secrecy. If you make a friend, meet a woman, they must not know about our thing.
I like old school Mafia stuff. It's neat.
Me too.
It is not forgiving. To betray one.
You recognize one of the voice
is to
actors?
betray all.
Sacred Way of Linguini.
To commit yourself, your life, to this family.
In fact, everyone in the scene is voice acted by Chris Pratt.
I do.
All of them.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me.
And this is where everyone gets circumcised. Oh, never mind. Wrong group gathering. I apologize, everybody.
Circumcise my lip. It's so fucked up.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
Or the DEI inserts of getting concerned.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My
They're
flesh
Italians, not Jews. Shut up.
must burn like this saint.
One of them, please
I
say
do
that's
not
a spicy meatball, for fuck's sake.
Ah, yes,
flesh
a ritualistic circumcision. Lumum's favorite.
Must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salute.
Oh, and it's coming out in August. I thought for sure that this would be coming out like early next year. Oh, look at that.
That
Alright.
trailer didn't really do it for me, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, it says official The Initiation story trailer.
Yeah, I didn't see any gameplay. Bad video game.
There's no gameplay. It said it was a story trailer, but there's no gameplay. Bad video game. Ugh.
Yep, bad video game.
Alright, I'm gonna read some more super chats because Jesus fucking Christ, you guys talk a lot. And then we'll move on to the other video.
Allegedly.
Shut up. Mercenary X21, we may keep hearing cars in your background because I like fresh air. Mercenary X21 again, I really hate the Dune series. I can't stand it. Well, it's not for everybody. It's like everyone has their taste. People can hate or like what they want. Bob Boring Name, he looks like he wants to consume burrito. It's like, that's the one thing about Drybird's PNG that I love. It's just the various emotions just from two pictures is amazing.
That's why I made them into emotes, because you can use these two pictures in anybody's chat. You don't need to recognize me. You don't need to know who I am. But you can instantly read whatever emotion the person meant when they post it. They're good classic emotes.
They're perfect. I'm
Thank
happy
you.
I showed you a Fugi tech so you can add them.
It's almost as if I'm a professional.
I know! Let's see. Tanner, the latest round of Lumi Tunes has been uploaded to the AI channel. I hope you all enjoy. It's funny that some of them got picked up by the algorithm and people are just listening. It's great. Magnus Lord. Magnus Lord? Magnus Lord. I don't know. Freelance Astronauts, Psychedelic Eyeball, SA. I don't know.
Like eyeball sounds familiar. Is that like a username of someone I know?
I don't know.
Sounds like a YouTuber.
Good job, Lumi. All chats to Lumicast or Curry, $57. There's no current next Lumicast fund. I will get on Arch about starting that next fund. Hello, Boog. Thank you for the Mexicans. Rake all the leaves. Rake the dry leaf twice. And another Boog. Did you watch Marvel Toka and Fighting Souls? No. Moose Man's excited. He likes fighting games. Ella Serrano, we need Boog and Gwimbus as guests on the next Lumicast at some point so they can show off their most cursed Lumi AI art. No. I refuse. JJ Stickman, Arch is a worse gamer than Lumlum, but Lumlum missed 2 of my super chats during the Dune stream. Game Focus has trade-offs. ArchCat Fund. Let me add that to the ArchCat. Plus that much. I need to stream more Dune. I'll probably do that tomorrow after more Barrow drama. Commander Iron Wolf, thank you for being a member for 19 months. I say that America should go full-blown imperialism and just take over Canada, then Mexico, maybe. Yeah, the rest of the world may not like it, lol.
Yeah, like it's Hearts of Iron and you're doing an alt history path that gets you war goals on all your neighboring countries.
Drivey, at Kid Evente, don't think adults listen to lyrics. I mean, hell, my young cousin had what I was pretty much certain was 50 Cent's Candy Shop playing. Oh no! Hello, Zontar. Just biked 110 kilometers. Legs and hands are numb. Red Faction Gorilla Wind Small Rat. Hi, Madrid. Your name's now Madrid. I'm calling you Madrid now, Dry. Hope the heat wave wasn't bad.
Oh, that's okay. That's what subtitles on YouTube usually call me. They still haven't figured out my name to this day, no matter how many thousands of videos I've said it in. It usually thinks that I'm Madrid. Also, thanks for calling me that, Zontar. From now on, I'm just going to call you a big dumb idiot whose butt smells.
You could just.
That's your new username. I hope you like it.
No, just call him Rima Simp.
Oh yeah, he is the Rima Simp.
Yes,
that's right.
He is the #1 Rima Simp. Affectionate.
Yeah, sorry if I embarrassed you in front of Rima that one time on the show, Zontar. It wasn't personal. I was just being honest.
And also, Zontar, I will let you know, Rima will not be on Borrow Trauma tomorrow because she's busy with stuff.
Oh, that's a shame. Hope she's doing okay.
She has some personal things going on right now. Everyone go send love to Rima.
Good. Yeah, I hope she's good. She's nice every time I've talked to her. I like her.
Sandoom, a stealing game and the characters are black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Commander Iron Wolf, when you're so woke, it loops back around to just being racist again.
Brother, isn't that all woke?
Yeah.
I feel like woke is almost always just a cover for being really racist. Or sexist. Hey, just, I don't know. I feel like people who describe themselves as woke are usually people who are just really fucking obsessed with race, and it creeps the hell out of me.
Yeah.
I don't care if people describe other things as woke, but when someone describes themselves as woke, like, seriously, like, that's like a part of their identity, that gives me caution, you know? Like, I feel like your priorities are out of whack if that's something that you consider a core part of your identity.
Reverend Norris, Brady Miss, that I also said go independent. I have seen Alberta politicians talk about leaving, so there is talk. Now I don't know how serious it is, which is why I asked you $10 on Two Mothers.
I missed that. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like, not in the near future, at least. And you got to remember, like, if there's any time that leaving Canada would happen, it would probably be around now. I mean, of course, we can't see the future. We don't know if some other event happens in the future that makes it more likely. But as of right now, no. Alberta's not going to just randomly go independent from the rest of Canada. Wouldn't make any sense. And, like, you know, you can find politicians in any country that are saying wacky things that'll never happen. They're trying to get attention. Because that's, you know, a lot of politics is a popularity contest. So of course they're going to say things that sound wacky to the outside world. American politicians do the same thing all the time. Look at South America. Look at Brazil. Look at the crazy things their politicians say all the time. It's not to be taken seriously, at least not at this point. Maybe one day in the future, but I don't think that's soon, unless things massively change.
And Bob Boring name Lublum sees ritual circumcision turns into cookie cutter shark. No. Alright. That is all the super chats that I can see, and don't forget, I cannot see Streamlabs because Archhead's not giving me login information.
Wow, what a bad person.
So he is gonna have to read those on his next stream. You're just gonna have to beat him over the head to remind him. Alright.
Oh, you got another super chat.
Hello, Mercenary. IVC the future. It is biblical, people.
I think it's I've seen the future.
Oh, well,
but
I say
didn't
IVC.
spell any of it right. Yeah.
There are some days where nothing ever happens. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so, I know the majority of you guys are, dudes. So you guys are gonna have to, you know, point out on, is this video accurate? And since I have an alleged man next to me.
Is her mic on the wrong setting? I'm looking at the thing right now. She's using a Yeti, which is immediate red flag. But look at the top wheel there. It's pointing to the circle one. Correct me if I'm wrong. The circle one is omnidirectional. Is not omnidirectional.
No, that's not the
it's
circle
taking in sound
setting.
from all directions, isn't it?
That's not the circle setting. The circle one is this. This is like half circle.
That's okay. So that's like so that's like cardioid. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then she's speaking into the back of the microphone. That the dial should be facing her. Holy shit, dude.
Shut up.
She's speaking into the back of the microphone right now, and she has the setting set so it's listening to the camera.
You know what? Maybe the camera has a lot to say. Shut up.
Okay, are we absolutely certain she has it set on cardioid right now and not on, like, the universal every direction one? Because at least if it's the every direction one, like, that's... Even if she had it on the every direction one, that's also a bad setting to have it on for this environment, but at least it wouldn't be the worst one she could pick. If it's seriously on one direction and she has it facing the wrong way, she has picked literally the worst setting for it.
Yeah, shh. Hush now.
Dude. Shh. Millions of subscribers, right?
Yeah. Money, status, fast, expensive cars. What is the ultimate male fantasy? Is it fame, fortune, 3 hot chicks at once? Haha, hell yeah, brother. No, according to men on the internet, it's something a little more simple.
Is it being happy? Do men just want to be happy?
Yeah.
This is literally just a fetish. I fucking hate men so much. Men are why we can't have nice things.
Tripred has mic-tisms. I'm a professional, have you know?
I made the terrible mistake of logging onto Twitter, where I saw this post. A montage from the anime Josie, the Tiger, and the Fish. A movie about a college student who's assigned to take care of a paraplegic girl, and spoiler, eventually they fall in love. Many men were yearn posting in the replies of this tweet, and talking about how they wish to fall in love and would love a relationship like this, while many others, mostly women, were absolutely fucking disgusted at this. Why would a bunch of men be fantasizing about being with a woman in a wheelchair? Seems pretty creepy and predatory, right? Also just unrealistic and problematic. Well, in this video, we are going to be talking about why so many men resonated to that clip and this movie, and why so many people are so confused as to why. We are also going to be reading some absolutely unhinged tweets, as usual, to get to the bottom of why such a wholesome post turned into, once again, another battlefront for the ongoing, never-ending gender war. Men versus women, women...
Well, it's like, this is like the same argument that happened when, you remember that McDonald's ad?
I do remember the
that got
McDonald's
posted
ad.
From
Yeah, and
McDonald's
and people
Japan.
were like, "This is propaganda," and it's like, what?
Yeah.
It's just like a nice family enjoying a nice evening.
It's just like, okay, we all know that misandry exists. There's a lot of people that say, "Oh, misandry doesn't exist. That's not a real thing." Oh no, it is.
It's real.
Just women want to be absolutely fucking miserable, but they also want to have a relationship with a dude that will do everything for her at the same time.
Like, people can hate other people for any given reason. I think it's ridiculous on its face that people would say misandry doesn't exist. That's fucking nuts.
I've
Like,
seen
obviously
so
it
many
exists.
people say that it exists. It's like, oh, misandry doesn't exist. It's just women fighting against the patriarchy and men because they're so toxic. It's like, misandry exists because there's a word for it, my dude.
It's like, you're eating super glue, I see.
Yes.
So I didn't notice that before.
I mean, I could go back to my Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay. I do love that we're having this serious discussion about misandry, and then I look over and you're eating glue.
Isn't it great? Yeah.
Delicious.
But it's like, yeah, this argument happens at least like 3 times a year. But you just see the most vile things come out of other people's mouths. Well, out of their keyboards, whatever.
Sometimes out of their mouths.
Here's the word feminazi. Yeah, that too.
Men versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, the dealing with dating apps. Do men prefer thin women or curvy women? Brunettes or blondes? Do women like dad bods or fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah,
depends on the woman.
That reminds me. Let's quickly...
Yeah, it all depends because preferences, people. Preferences.
Yeah, turns
like
out that different
me,
people have preferences. Isn't that wild?
It's like, I before, when I was younger, I did not like beards on dudes. But now, I love beards on dudes. Moose Man has a beard, and it's a very lovely beard. And I also learned over time, I do not like dudes with, like, you know, a crazy amount of muscle. I still need something to cuddle with.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, some muscle, but it's still enough to cuddle. I don't want to cuddle with a rock. It's like, why would I want to cuddle with a rock? So, yeah. The dating apps, I highly question. To the bot. Dating apps are fucking... It's like dating apps just make things worse for people, honestly.
Oh no, I did really well on Hinge. And I'm not like a super handsome guy or anything, just confident.
And also, Moose Man
It
is...
took me like 8 weeks, and I got a girlfriend I've been with for over a year now, and it's been going pretty great.
Oh, very good. And Moose Man is not my husband. But one day I would like for us to take that step. That would be nice.
He's in the background right now with a notepad taking notes.
He's 5 feet to my right. Our computers are like right next to each other.
Taking notes, yeah. Hey, he was on Borrow Trauma, right?
Yes, he was with us on Borrow Trauma.
What one was his username?
I think his username on there was Mofungo Jones, right, babe? For Borrow Trauma, your username was Mofungo Jones. No, Drybread was asking what your name was on there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to remember because there was a lot of people in there and I wasn't familiar with all of them, so I really want to learn like who's who. Megs was the Australian, right?
Max is the Australian, yes.
Okay, cool. I think I know who everyone was then now. Because I knew of Amalgamate, and then I talked to her a bit after the show, and I remembered her from like an old Archcast or something. Not that old, a month or something ago.
Alright, let us continue. You're getting so sick of ads. That's why I got an ad blocker. Well, I use Brave, so.
Quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shoe.
I adore you, but I'm not listening to your sponsor. I already did on my last watch of your stuff.
Henson, is that Tish Hanley thing?
It's a shaving kit.
Oh.
Right. Now let's get back to the video. Now, I am not an anime connoisseur. In fact, I basically know nothing about anime. I am probably the most tourist of all the tourists. Yeah, hi. I have a question. Was the upskirt shot necessary in order to advance the plot?
Yes, always is.
I watched Pokemon and Sailor Moon when I was a kid, and a few years ago I watched Beastars on Netflix. Legoshi, best boy. Not a furry, by the way. And honestly, that's about it for my anime consumption. Unless you're counting VTubers. If you're counting VTubers, I watch a lot of anime. But because of this clip going viral, I watched Josie the Tiger and the Fish, and, well, I thought it was a good movie. I recommend watching it. I thought it was a really cute, good story. I only cried a little bit. And I completely understood what the tweet meant by calling it the average male fantasy. So, what was wrong with it? Why did this clip go so viral in such a negative way? Why were thousands of people angry at this post? Well, let us dilly-dally no longer and read some of these angry replies to get a better understanding of what the issue is, shall we? Wholesome male fantasy, and it's fetishizing a disabled girl for him to control. Oh no, they think...
It's like the people who always comment under these posts and it's like a clip of a show or something, they've never actually seen the movie or the show or anything like that. They just see the clip and they just want to twist it into the worst context ever. Oh,
for sure.
Like
and
that.
Also, like, I feel like people say those things like, oh, the man just wants the wheelchair girl to control them. I feel like those comments say more about the person saying the comment than, you know, anyone who would consume the show, you know?
Yeah, it's like, fuck, what movie was it that people were pitching a fit about before? It was about this deaf girl. Fuck, what was that movie called? Hold on, because people were pitching a fit about it too, because they're like, oh, he just wants to take advantage of the girl because, like, oh, he bullied her so much, blah blah blah. Why is it? It's like, please shut the fuck up. A silent voice. There we go.
Also, peasant thoughts in the chat. I'm legit. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I don't know who you are. Maybe we had some kind of argument in a comment section, but like, I don't know who you are. I'm not mad at you. It's water under the bridge. Whatever the fuck anyone said. I don't care. Who cares?
The silent voice was
sorry. Someone's getting mad at me in the chat. They said like, am I gonna spurg out and strawman them? And I'm like, I legit don't know what he's talking about. I don't know who this is.
Probably because you're Canadian and friends with Devian.
I don't know. It's probably someone got mad at me in the comment section about something.
Okay,
I don't know,
my
man.
dudes.
Water under the bridge. Who gives a shit? It's whatever.
Like, my dudes.
Don't take it so seriously.
If Dev isn't here, you don't have to talk about him, please. We can have a good stream. Just
some people just want to argue about him forever.
Yeah, but leave that for Twitter. For now, we're gonna watch Shuanhead.
Yeah.
Oh god. Why? Always vulnerable, always happy, always needs you. Pretty perverted.
No, that's just my friend Honey's fantasy, honestly. She wants to be vulnerable, she wants to be happy, she always wants to need the man that she wants to date and marry. She wants to be put in a cage, people, remember that. And also, Honey is graduating soon. I'm gonna miss her when she's gone.
Okay, I'm graduating, I'm gonna miss her when she's gone. Can you inform me a little bit here? Like,
okay,
what...
so, the term graduation comes from idol culture, when, like, idols leave their, like, idol group. For VTubing, graduating is, like, stop streaming. You're no longer gonna be your VTuber. You're gone. So she's graduating on she's graduating in 9 days.
Okay, so like, is she still gonna do like streams just under
No.
a different name?
No.
So she's quitting streaming.
Yes. She has some personal things going on that she needs to prioritize first.
Why not just not stream again until
It's like she says like indefinite hiatus and stuff. Graduate/indefinite hiatus. So we don't know if or when she's gonna be back. I'm gonna miss her.
So I keep getting this thing in the chat, you know, all of us are anonymous social mass. I said, emulate Arch and Lumi, they get it. About, like, ignoring people in the chat. I'd rather just treat people like people. See, people sometimes are like, oh, just take after Arch and Lumi. I've been doing this longer than either of you. And that's not, like, a skill check or anything. It's just saying, like, I'm not new to this rodeo, brother. I'm okay. I deal with things my own way. It's perfectly fine. I don't get bent out of shape dealing with people who don't like me for one reason or another. There's probably a lot of fair reasons to not like me. Not everybody's cup of tea. I rub some people the wrong way. I can tell from these comments that Peasant Thoughts is upset with me, saying I got burned and am able to forget about it, and I was getting ass mad about something. I don't think he knows me very well. I don't think he understands my disposition very well, but he's a stranger to me on the internet. Of course he can't know these things about me. I'm not going to assume things about him, and that's just cool. It's whatever. I'm not going to remember the interaction tomorrow because I have a life to move on to, you know? I don't understand why I would have to ignore this person and let him be annoyed by it over and over when I could simply just say, hey, dude, it's water under the bridge. I don't even remember. And then he doesn't need to worry about it. I don't know. I think the kind thing is to think about him, too.
To sum it up, words are words and we can easily forget. But anyway.
It's okay, man.
Let's continue with Shoe on Head.
Where are these fan fictions coming from? There were like hundreds of tweets just like this. Why did they see a cute montage of a happy couple, a man and a woman happy, together? I know, unheard of. Why did they see that and then immediately come to these conclusions? Like, as someone who actually watched the movie, Josie is not always happy, and she's absolutely not portrayed as some, like, vulnerable, ooh-woo, sex doll waifu. She's boisterous, she kind of has a foul mouth, she's very sassy and headstrong, she like straight up calls him her servant, but she was also very depressed. She basically never left her house, she was basically a girl failure. As a former girl failure, I love to see representation in media. But they actually show her disability, like, not in a good way. Like, they don't romanticize it, they don't sugarcoat it. And I noticed, unlike a lot of movies, unlike a lot of romance movies, at least like the Hallmark kind, where it's like the stuffy male lead learning to live life from the quirky, cute female lead, he's already got his shit together. And she learns to live life from him.
Okay, yeah, that's something about Hallmark movies I'll never understand. It's like, like, the whole pixie dream girl thing is so overused now. The manic pixie dream girl, yeah. Where it's just like, you know, some normal dude that works in an office and she's just like, oh, if you do this, Meth, you'll feel so much better.
What?
What?
Sorry, I'm missing something here.
I just pulled a random drug from my brain.
Man, I didn't know this was a Schedule 1 stream. That game fucking rocks, by the way. I play that all the time.
Lumi, it's a Hallmark movie. Shh! I don't care. Hallmark movies fucking suck. The last what was the last Hallmark movie that I watched? No, I haven't watched a Hallmark movie in a long ass time. The last, like, cheesy ass movie that I watched was that movie Cyberbully. And the only thing that I can remember from it is that the girl couldn't get the cap off the pill bottle so she could commit suicide. It's like, I can't take the top off!
Wow. Life saved due to unbelievable incompetence. That's crazy.
Have you ever seen that clip?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Hold on,
She looks like she's high on 9 pounds of weed right now. That is an unfucking believable amount of weed. 9 pounds? You measure weed in grams. Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
I thought I had a lot of weed.
Here it is. Hold on. I gotta show this because it's like one of the most just iconic scenes from that whole movie. I don't
know
care.
What the newest movie I've seen is. Oh.
It's fucking great.
Taylor? Where's Taylor?
Wait, this is kind of familiar.
Taylor?
Maybe I have seen this.
It's supposed to be so serious, but it's so funny.
Oh, dude, I think I've seen this on, like, Twitter or something once.
Okay, there's...
Taylor?
Do you measure weed in grams lightweight? That's awesome. Oh my god, I
can't get the cap off!
That's so fucking funny! Oh, that's so funny. I have seen this. Oh my god. I haven't thought about this in forever. I can't get the cap off!
I can't get the cap off, and no!
That's such a funny fucking thing for the person to say when they walk in. Like, I would love if she ran up and she's like, "Oh, let me help you!" Oh, it's so good.
It's supposed to be a serious moment, but I can't get the cap off, and no!
Sorry, why is Schizo Prophet in the chat doing the heavy rain, Jason, Jason, in the chat? What happened?
Oh, I love that clip so much. It lives in my head rent fucking free. Oh,
If you guys remember Amanda Todd, she was the girl that committed suicide due to bullying. Her last video was using that song. Oh, that was definitely an intentional choice then.
Oh, I remember the whole Amanda
thing we just
Todd
watched.
thing. Oh, man.
Was that the one that 13 Reasons Why was based off of?
No.
Because, dude, that 13 Reasons Why TV show is unbelievably funny bad, and it's so insulting that it was based on an actual suicide. Because Amanda Todd is a complete afterthought in that show. That show's fucking dumb in the funniest way.
Man, it's like... I remember just the whole Amanda Todd thing just was, like... It caused a fucking rift in social media and everything. Because she... If I remember right, she was the one that was just, like, you know, found in a ditch after she drank bleach, right? If I remember correctly.
I don't remember. I don't know how she actually commits suicide. I just know that she did.
I remember she drank bleach.
Like it's Project Zomboid?
Yes.
That's like my favorite pastime of Project Zomboid.
Oh, man. Amanda Todd.
I want that hat, but I can't find it on Temu. Dude, why are you searching Temu?
You even heard of her suicide here in Norway? Jesus.
Yeah, it was big. Well, you know, when something big happens in America, I'm assuming it's America. When something big like that happens in America, it kind of just hits the whole English-speaking world.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you're on English internet, then you'll bump into these things, you know? People like to say, like, Americans have no culture. No, dude, it's that their culture is so unbelievably powerful and ubiquitous that, like, you don't even identify things as American anymore, even though they are. Like, America truly has already won the civilization culture victory on half the planet.
Yeah.
We all wear their blue jeans. Some people will appreciate that reference.
Oh no, she was Canadian.
Oh,
Amanda Todd was a
I didn't even know.
15-year-old Canadian student and victim of cyberbullying who committed suicide in her home in Port Coquitlam, British Columbia.
Why did she kill herself here? She could have just gone to the hospital and they would have done it for her.
This was before Canadian healthcare.
That's not true. That's not true.
This was in 2012.
Yeah, that was not before Canada had healthcare, I promise.
No, that's okay, fine. Canadian suicide.
Okay, you mean the MAID program. Yes, that was before program. Okay, that was before the MAID program, but we still had euthanasia before the MAID program.
Not for 15-year-olds.
It was like, yes, for 15-year-olds. It was just unofficial, and we would just kind of pull the plug on people who are terminal and wanted to die. But it was an illegal gray area, so that's why MAID was made as a way to make a legal version, but then the MAID program ended up being, like, fucking horrible. The MAID program, they'll just encourage, like, that whole meme of, like, why don't you just die? No, that's for real. Some doctors will actually just try and say, like, look, it's more expensive if we keep you alive, why don't you just die? And it'll be like, you have something completely treatable.
All right, let's move on from a 15-year-old suicide back to Joan Head.
Man, I love that subject.
How did we get to this again? I forgot.
I don't know, we were talking about fun things. Kids dying.
Man, I think we were talking about... Oh yeah, we were talking about Hallmark films, and then somehow we ended up at Amanda Todd's suicide.
Well, you were showing me that I can't open the pill bottle thing.
Man, the tangent pipeline is absolutely fucking atrocious. Anyways, let's
Brother,
continue.
look at any time you're in a call with me, anytime anyone's in a call with me, the tangents get crazy.
Alright, I'm gonna press play before we go off on another one.
Encourages her
Sorry.
to live her dreams, and in return, he learns to live life in a completely different way. And I thought that was really cool and sweet. Also, the animation was really good. Is anime good? Have I been sleeping on anime this
Yes, you have,
entire
Shu.
time? His fantasy is that she becomes permanently disabled and helplessly dependent on him, but can still make him a sandwich. Sounds about.
No, wanna know what a weird... Well, I wouldn't even say weird, because I like the art. The whole nugget fetish, that one, why does it have good art? Why does that have such good fucking art?
I'm sorry, nugget fetish.
Oh my god, it's when, like, you know, a cute girl has her arms and legs cut off. And she's all, like, bandaged up.
Okay, I shouldn't say there's a fetish for that, because, okay, there is for everything.
Yes.
Is that like is that a thing that's crazy?
Hold on, here, I'll have to send you some artwork.
Dude, you don't need to send me nugget fetish artwork for me to believe that there is nugget fetish artwork. I believe you.
Well, I'm not gonna send you, like, the actual hentai, just, like, part of a nugget girl.
Now, why do I feel like you're not Googling something? Why do I feel like you're going into your picture repository on your computer?
No! I don't have nugget girls saved on my devices. Jeez.
Okay,
I have them.
I like that you specified devices, because if you said computer, I would have said your phone.
Shut up.
I had
It's
that one
drawn by
loaded in the
women?
chamber, you
Yes.
disarmed me.
Awful fetish. It's not bad. It's like, you know, the nugget girls are basically just living fleshlights at that point.
Man, I was gonna say that there's worse fetishes to have until you described them as living fleshlights. What's wrong with you?
What?
I was like coming here to your defense until you just like blew your own leg off. What the fuck? Yeah, she's got it bookmarked. She's just pretending it's taking a while to find it.
Right, of being abused by a fish. I mean, hey, Savvy's not here to talk about the nugget fetish with me. We'll subject Arch to that.
Yeah, you guys gotta get me on with Savvy sometime. She seems cool.
Yeah, I'll let you know when we get her back on.
See, although Arch will say no to me being on because he likes his streams where he's the only guy.
You know what? There.
Because then he can do the straight man routine while you guys are all doing the wacky shit, and he loves doing the straight man routine.
Nugget is amputee rebrand. And nugget is a more fun word than amputee, honestly.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure what you were doing. Like when you said nugget, I just immediately go to O and a heart, and I'm like, are you nugget of shit? What are you talking about?
What the fuck? Alright, let's continue before I go back down a more degenerate road.
Right. Oh my god, after watching the movie, these tweets are even more insane. But even putting the movie aside, just seeing that, like, cute montage out of context, where the fuck are they getting this? These are very clearly just two happy people. But because the caption was, the average male fantasy, their mind immediately goes to the darkest, worst faith interpretation of this. The problem is these people can't see any humanity in men. They can't see any humanity in humanity in general. Average male fantasy equals girlfriend with no agency who's completely physically dependent on you and forced into blanket subservience and compliance. Sounds about right. You males are weird for fetishizing physically disabled women. Average male fantasy is having a physically disabled girl that they can abuse however they want. Got it. Not to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. The infantilization of the physically disabled here is a little, dare I say, ableist? The implication here that people in wheelchairs cannot find love, and if they do, the person who loves them literally just loves them because they can't run away. Weird. Average men—
Don't do that ever again, Shu, please, for the love of God. But yeah, it's like, they always say, like, oh, women are strong, they're independent no matter what, but then they will infantilize women that are disabled in some way, shape, or form. It's the double standard for me.
It's absolutely a double standard, yeah. And also just these tweets about like, oh, the average male fantasy is having a girlfriend completely reliant on you. I don't think I agree with that. I don't know. First of all, there is no one average male fantasy, obviously, but I feel like your average guy wants the girl to also pull her own weight in the relationship.
Yeah.
The average guy does want to be able to take care of their girlfriend, because I think that most guys have a general drive to take care of their loved ones around them, whether that be their girlfriend or their family or their friends or whatever. Guys generally have kind of an instinct to be protective of the people around them, and that would, of course, include your girlfriend or your wife. But you don't want them to be like completely fucking useless. You want them to be able to pull their own weight and have their own life and have their own thoughts and not just be in lockstep with you. You know, you want a little bit of competition. You want a little bit of pushback. You know, iron sharpens iron, right?
Yeah.
And so you need someone to run your ideas by and make sure that you're not going off the deep end and fucking crazy. And they need the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't think your average guy wants an absolute complete pushover. I think that's a bit of a niche. That guys who would want that.
Yeah, and usually those guys look for very specific type of women, and
yeah, usually like, a lot younger than them too. Whereas my understanding is this guy in this movie is younger than the girlfriend.
It's like, okay, I'm probably going to be calling out some people that they might not be in this chat, they may be in this chat, who knows, but the guys that are looking for that type of thing are usually very high donators for VTubers.
Not always, but you know.
Not always, but the ones
we
with
are
a lot of disposable income or put themselves into debt because they really want that VTuber's attention and maybe shake their hand at a convention.
Yeah, and now you see some weird shit when you're on YouTube and streaming and stuff long enough. There's some it's kind of like how mobile games have whales, where the vast majority of people don't pay for the game, but the people who do pay an unbelievable amount, they're called a whale.
Yeah.
VTubers get the same thing. Boob streamers get the same thing. Even really hot guy streamers, to some degree, get the same thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like, hell, fucking, what streamer was this? I think it was Pippa, actually, that, like, some dude donated a bunch of money to ask her out. Or some shit like that.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
I was at Pippa's stream once. I think you raided her.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I was in the raid for that, and me and Pippa talked between the chat a little bit about, like, Civ 4 or something.
It was, I don't know, it was fucking insane. It's like, I don't know, guys are just, it's like some guys, a very specific subsection of guys can be very weird. That's for sure. But that's the minority of dudes. But unfortunately, a lot of women like to think that the minority of crazy eyes are the majority when they're not.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But like that's true for tons of things in life. Is that you see something that's like the worst example of something, and you go thinking that that's way more common than it is. You know, you see the same thing. Like a lot of people have this idea that YouTubers are all fucking diddlers and sex pests and super famous and super rich and like all this stuff, and like, but when you actually do streaming and you do YouTube and you get to know people on a personal level, you realize like that's a very small minority. They just really stand out.
Yeah, and it's like there's women like that too. For the very small percentage of male VTubers that there are some psycho ass women that'll pay a bunch of money just to get their attention, or to get like a custom voice clip made where they say their name, where the dude says their name, and oh man, if anything, I think the women are probably worse than the dudes at that point.
Yep.
Oh,
I would say so.
Ugh, I don't know. Ugh. All right, let's keep going.
Men can't even be nice to their healthy and normal girlfriend. What makes you think they'll be able to handle a disabled person as their lover? Whoa, normal? What do you mean by normal? These people are just so ableist, chat. Can you believe it? Chat? Chat? I don't even live stream. Who's chat? I'm disabled, blind, so I showed this to my boyfriend. He says, I love you because you're you, and you make my days happier. So what if I have to drive you places or help you with cooking and cleaning? I would have done that anyway. Disability has nothing to do with it. I love you. Ma'am, I don't know how to tell you this, but, your boyfriend is a rapist. Sorry you had to find out this way.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, truth's the truth.
Oh my fucking god. That's another fucking thing that I don't understand. Oh, you might be slightly disabled while your boyfriend who you are in a consensual relationship with is a rapist. I'm sorry. It's just...
I feel like in a normal ass relationship, you don't really care if the other person has some kind of special needs, you know? Like I was with my ex-wife for 14 years.
Mhm.
And she had some problems that she needed help with, and I was always completely understanding of that. She never had any issues with my disability, which I never really talk about because it's not really a core part of who I am, but I am disabled. And it was just never a thing. We never really talked about it because it didn't really matter. And with my current girlfriend, yeah, that still just does not matter. We like each other for who we are. And it's not a burden to take care of each other in the ways that we can't do ourselves.
Mm. Yeah, not just VTubers. Lumi look at those OF models who purposely try to foster a parasitic social relationship with their donors. I mean, girlfriend experience VTubers do the exact same thing. Like pointing at Gunpie, she's one of the most prominent examples. She makes people pay her money to go into her Discord, and it has to be like a membership on her like coffee and shit. And then she'll this was before she was exposed of having a boyfriend. She would do sleep calls and everything with the members of her Discord server. She is also an OF whore as well. So, it's kind of the same thing. She would tell them to send pictures of their dicks so she can rate them. All that other shit. It was wild.
Okay, sorry. Okay, that's crazy, but what I laughed at in the chat was, being bald doesn't count as a disability, Sir Bread.
Yeah, girlfriend experience VTubers are no better, sometimes worse than just regular OF girls, because most of the time those girlfriend experience VTubers are also OnlyFans whores.
Yeah, also, girlfriend experience VTubers, there's something really predatory seeming there.
Well, yeah.
I guess, like, if they're, like, really open about how that's what the appeal of the show is and that's what they're doing, sure, but, like, if that's not it, and they're, like, hiding that they have a boyfriend or whatever, and they're just, like, they know they're stringing simps along, and they're not being transparent, then I feel like there is something morally wrong there.
Yeah. It's like the vast majority of girlfriend experience VTubers, they all have boyfriends. It's like a lot of that, like some ex-girlfriend experience VTubers said that they would have their boyfriends or husbands read their emails with them.
Yeah.
Just to laugh at it. Ugh, man. I don't know. The boyfriend-girlfriend experience VTubers, I personally don't like. It's disgusting. It's predatory off of mentally vulnerable people who think that they have no chance of ever getting in a relationship, so they will spend all of their money for just an inkling of attention from you.
Yeah, and, like, obviously the people can make their own decisions. They're adults. They can spend their money on what they want to spend their money on, stuff like that. I do still think it is predatory.
Yes.
I got some moral issues with that. I'm not gonna, like, go saying, like, everyone who does that is just a total scumbag. Obviously, people are more complicated than that. But, I don't know. I really don't like how that sits with me.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's get back to the video. And also, one reason why we kind of go off on side tangents is because we have to make the video transformative so YouTube doesn't slap us.
Dude, like, who wants to watch a react thing where we don't react? What's the point?
If you want that, go watch, what's his name? XQC.
Hassan? Well, XQC2. I was gonna say Hassan would put the video on and then just go leave the room.
Well, it could just be like, wow, that's crazy, chat. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, eat with his mouth open. He'll eat with his mouth open and then leave the room for a little bit, and then he'll come back and put on, like, terrorist propaganda.
Yeah. Oh well, get your time.
You show this as fantasy because it's not true for the majority of men who participate in abuse of disabled people. No, the fantasy is the woman appreciates his efforts to make her happy. Stop lying and abusing women and the disabled.
Your meds, schizo. You don't even know that f***ing guy. What do you mean stop abusing women and the disabled? Bitch, who are you?
Also, the majority of men participate in abuse of disabled people. Are you okay? The majority of men are not abusers. That is a very, very small minority of men. The majority of men are men that just wake up, take a shit, get out of bed, take a shower, go to work, come home, and wait for GTA 6 to come out. That is the majority of men. Men commit 95% of all rape, but okay.
I think that's true.
I don't think any of that's true. Well, the whole...
No.
Well, instead of waiting for GTA 6 to come out, it's just playing video game.
No, I meant the men commit 95% of rape thing.
Oh yeah,
I don't
no,
think
that ain't
statistic
true.
No, that can't be true. Like, I know that men commit more than women, but 95%, there's no way that's true.
Yeah, just, I don't know. People on Twitter are just fucking wild.
I don't know. People also say, like, that men commit almost all instances of like domestic abuse, but
I think they
I don't know
forget
how it is
lesbians
over there, but
exist.
in Canada, it's a 1/5 difference between the men and the women who commit abuse. It's like a 10% difference or something.
Yeah.
It's almost equal.
Barging into the romance section of Barnes & Noble like, attention everyone! Rape! Where is that coming from?
So close, this is fetish content. Ah yes, the dirtiest, most taboo of all fetishes. A happy relationship. Honestly, in 2025, that might be true. Oh, you want a wife and kids? You sick fuck. But this is literally just a perverted fantasy, LMAO. You think it's a perverted fantasy because... How do I put this nicely? You are a pervert. Literally seeing a cute montage of a male and female character having fun together, being in love together, and being like, rape! He's a rapist! This is a fetish! Are these people okay? Stop watching porn. Wait, this is a woman. Okay, stop reading Taken by the Werewolf Billionaire.
The fact that these books are...
Yeah, stop reading Deadly Angels.
It's like... People that comment like this are either so porn-brained or they are just very lonely and need to project their absolute shit existence to everybody.
I need to read some Deadly Angels on stream one day. Those books are fucking funny.
You need to read like those really bad like 99-cent books on Amazon where it's like there's this one where you can date dinosaurs apparently.
See, I have a bunch of shitty romance novels that are made by, like, serious romance novel authors for women, and they're the most poorly written things you've ever read in your life. It's so bad.
Hold on,
Shout out to Amalgamate. Why is someone shouting out Amalgamate?
Oh, because being abused by a man is her fetish.
Oh, okay, I'll go send her a message and let her know.
The dinosaur dating books. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Let's see. Open image tab. Why is this a real thing? Because of course it's also written by a woman. Like, look at this.
So we go. I just sent Amalgamate a message. Hey, I'm in the Archcast/Lumicast right now. Chat is shutting you out because being abused by men being hot is coming up. There we go. And I will give her no context outside of that.
It's like, look at this. Lola Faust, author of Wet Hot Allosaurus Summer. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's like made humorously. The ones I have are made seriously, and they're awful.
No human woman could resist this. What is that? Saurian sex-stoking pheromone.
Man, they just love that velocigina. I'm always a little bit proud when we get a disgust reaction out of you, considering you watch gore.
I don't care. Gore's hot.
I can't do gore, man. I know that's your thing,
And
but
this is
like,
a $10 book.
I'm not even talking about like a sexual thing. Like just seeing gore, like I can't do that, man. That turns my stomach. I don't want to see people get seriously hurt like that. I
The
watch
gore
pro
sites were
wrestling.
my stomping ground back in the day. I miss Best Gore. It's all shut down now.
No, I watch wrestling. I see people get pretty seriously injured, but I don't want to see innards. Innards is where I draw the line. I've seen
that's
some
fair.
real bloody wrestling, but like if someone's innards are spilling out, damn, I can't watch that. That's too much for me. I'm no doctor. Innards should stay inside.
You guys need to start a fund where Arch just reads books like this. And it's like the fact that like because books like this came out before AI art, somebody paid another artist to draw stuff like this.
Yeah. Why is she just kind of looking in its mouth?
Because she wants to be in that mouth, all right. I don't know.
All right, this is why we have to go on the tangents, because we went on this tangent and then like 500 super chats about it came in.
Oh man, I love badly written porn books. It's like one of my favorite genres of books. But like people pay money to read them.
The worst smut is always written, drawn, and consumed by women. That's absolutely true.
There's a mangaka that I follow on Twitter that just writes and draws the most depraved things, and I'm like, you go, girl. I can't wait to buy your next book.
The most depraved porn is always like written and drawn by women.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let me see how far up the last time I read a super chat on if I should read them now or not. Alright, I will read super chats when we get halfway through the video.
Or whatever the fuck you read. I swear to God, some of the shit women read would make the most depraved internet gooner blush. Or so I've been told. This is literally just a fetish. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna pretend there's nobody out there who's like, she can't run away, she has no legs. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend there's nobody out there who has a crippled, disabled fetish, okay? I've been on the internet for 20 years. I've been on DeviantArt. I've seen shit you wouldn't believe. But the majority of people, probably most, if not all the people responding to this, do not have a cripple fetish, okay? In fact, her being in a wheelchair basically has nothing to do with it. Much like how females coom over, like, vampires or, like I said before, the billionaire werewolf fantasy. This is just the average male fantasy distilled down.
I'm going on another tangent. I don't care. It's like, okay.
Do it!
So, I'm sure you guys have heard of the website Wattpad. It's like another website, kind of like Archive of Our Own for fan fictions, but worse.
But what's Archive of Our Own?
It's a fan fiction website. I love Archive of Our Own. But anyways, a lot of fan fiction that women like reading, women, girls, whatever. It's like 3 guys know of the band One Direction, and you know of what was the other one? BTS. It's fan fictions of getting kidnapped by One Direction or BTS members, being held hostage, and they're actually secretly Mafia members.
Is it like a gangbang fantasy or
something like that? But it's like, okay, these specific fanfic writers kind of break the, the well understood rule of don't write about real people because that's just fucking weird. But a lot of these girls are like, yeah, I want to read the BTS One Direction I got kidnapped Mafia fanfictions. And I'm like, girl, why? Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna have to do a stream where we just read through bad Wattpad fan fictions on my channel. Oh my god, I gotta get Savvy to do that with me. Oh, that'll be glorious.
Hey, I'm up for some voice acting. I've done it more than half my life now.
I hope you're ready to put on your worst Korean accent.
Oh, I don't know how to do a Korean accent, but that won't stop me.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great, guys. I'm gonna have to plan this out.
If you want me there for it, you just let me know, and I'll do my best.
I hope you're ready to make awkward noises.
Oh yeah, that's what I live for. I'm a let's player. I live to fucking embarrass myself.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Whenever someone says BTS, I always think Big Time Rush. Oh, I fucking loved Big Time Rush. Oh, it's such a great show.
When people say BTS, I think of Beyond the Sword, the last expansion for Civilization 4. I still play Civ 4 all the time. That game fucking rocks.
Isn't Mooseman half Korean? Make him do it? Man.
Is Mooseman half
Korean? You know what? I could. He is half Korean.
Wow. I didn't know. I had no idea. What's the other half?
Whatever the heck the white entails.
Wow. Wow, all whites are the same. I see how it is. Civ 4 is the peak. Dude, if you have Civ 4 on Steam, then you also have Civ 4 Colonization, the spin-off game. It comes in a pack. The base game of Colonization is just kind of whatever, but if you get the We the People mod, it's like a whole new game, and it is unbelievably fucking good. Highly recommend it to anyone who has Civ 4.
Man. Are you gonna be playing the new Anno game when it comes out?
I didn't know there was a new one coming out. Do you know what year it takes place in?
I don't know, but Art said that he's gonna drag me through it.
If it's like the 1800s again, I'm totally up for it because I love the 1800s. But if it's also like, 1600s, 1700s, I'm into it. I'm just not into the future Anno stuff.
Let's see. Anno.
Civ 4 was the last Nimoy one? Yeah, Civ 4 was the one where the tech quotes were done by Leonard Nimoy. Although the other tech quotes that were added in the expansions were actually voiced by Sid Meier himself.
Okay, the new Anno is called Anno 117 Pax Romania.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. Yeah, I'm absolutely interested in that. It'll probably cost an arm and a leg. I don't know if I'll be able to afford it on day one because I'm really trying to save money. But that's a big old maybe for me if it turns out being good because I've very much enjoyed the Anno games I've played in the past.
There you go. I just sent you the link to the Steam page.
Convince Arch into playing Cossack 3. Cossack 3 is such a weird game, but it's like weird in a good way. It's so unique. It's cool. And it's during a time, me and him have talked about it on the Archcast before, about how there aren't enough games that are taking place during like the era of pike and shot. Me and Arch had a whole conversation about that in the past. So maybe he's into Cossack 3. I don't remember if he said he was or he wasn't, but I remember us talking about that.
Pax Romana. That's what he said. He said Pax Romana.
I thought you said Romania. I could be wrong. They can rewind. I'm wondering if Arch can get a copy of Silent Storm running. Okay, Silent Storm is a little hard to get running. It's old Russian Eurojank. But dude, the Silent Storm team also made another game in that same engine called Hammer and Sickle. It's a very fun Cold War era stealth strategic shooter strategy game thing from back in the mid-2000s. I am probably the only fucker in Canada who has these games on disc. Hammer and Sickle is such a fucking cool game. I like a decade ago I was trying to get in touch with the developers to see if I could like get the Iggy on how the game works behind the scenes because I wanted to do a deep dive documentary thing on it, but they're impossible to get in touch with anymore.
And also, if I said Romania, no, I didn't. It is now Pax Ramen. We are now going to Japan, fellas.
Pax Romania is fucking crazy, man.
It's now Pax Ramen. We're going to Japan. All right, let's continue the video.
Down to its most extreme. So what is the average male fantasy? The average male fantasy is the fantasy of both men and women alike. It is simply to love and to be loved. But more specifically, the male fantasy is to be a protector and a provider for those that they love. Put a pin in this because we are going to come back to this in a big way, trust me. The average male fantasy is being a globally known terrorist. The average male fantasy.
And that's just Hassan. But granted, with how much people on the left really like Hassan, you know, that kind of checks out for women on the left, huh? No, that's just me.
Fantasy is that a woman who isn't fat. The average male fantasy is actually job security. You know what? These guys may have a point here. Pedophile alert. Men want disabled child wives. Average male fantasy is a disabled child. More proof that men are pedos. That's a little girl. This is weird. So, first of all, she's literally older than the guy. The guy is 22 and she is 24. In anime years, he is practically hag maxing. And yes, she may be physically disabled, but aren't all men mentally disabled in their own special way? At least the ones in my audience. They will freely admit this. Maybe she, the older woman, is taking advantage of this sensitive young man. Have you ever thought of that? She looks like an 11-year-old child. Where are her breasts? First of all, really weird way to say that. She looks like a child. Show me her titties. Also, I love how, like, when anime women have huge boobs, it's disgusting, Coomer porn brain or whatever. But if the anime woman has small boobs, she is a child and you're a chimo. Can't fucking win. Also, if she had big boobs, they'd absolutely be like, wow, look at this sexualization of the disabled. Also, you know, like, adult women can be flat-chested, right? Like, that actually exists in real life. Like, adult human women can have small boobs. We love all titties here on the Shoe on Head channel. All titties is good titties. End of story. Women fantasy. A boyfriend with depth and the loving, soft, deeply caring side of them. Men's fantasy. 12-year-old anime girl who looks and speaks like a toddler.
It's like, okay, I know that this is very much a tourist mentality when it comes to anime. Why is it always short woman, small boob, that's child? When it's clearly not. I think it's just because they are clinically retarded and they need mental help and maybe a lobotomy.
No, I agree with you on its tourist mentality. I think it's people who don't watch any anime just like peeking in and then just assuming these things. Like, I don't watch modern anime at all. I watched a lot of 90s and 80s stuff from back in the day, and I watched Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Ranma 1/2 is my favorite anime, like the original one. I heard there's like a remake recently. I don't know if it's any good, but I watched the original. And art styles were different back then, but like, you know, there's flat-chested people, and you don't just assume that they're like a fucking little kid or anything. I don't know. It's a good era.
I think people are just legitimately more retarded. Because it's like...
Yeah, they might be.
It's like, it's literally anything anime. To say that if it's like, you know, a Western cartoon, it's like, okay, actually, you know what? I can have an example of this. I'm sure you know Steven Universe, yes?
The main character of that is the guy who looks like Dev, right?
Yes.
Okay. I know of it, but I haven't seen any of it.
I think the characters, is it Peridot? The green one. She's short and flat-chested, but they didn't say child. But they see an anime girl, and it's like, nope, that's a child. But she's literally 32. Nope, that's a child.
Trying to remember his he is 80 years old. You caught me. I'm actually 80.
It's just fucking dumb, but, you know, what can we do? Oh, wow, poor Steven compared to Dev.
Oh my god, I never heard anyone say that Steve looks like Dev, but I see it. Dude, how can you not see it? They have, like, the same hair, the same color of shirt, the same build, like, it's basically just someone made a children's animated show version based off, like, what Dev looks like. It's unreal.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it. Alright, let's keep going.
Also notice how she's literally the shape and size of a child. Yuck. Have you people ever seen a child? No, you're all childless. Silly me. She's not even that short. She's just sitting. See, like when they're laying side by side, she's like a full-grown adult woman. Why do these people look at this and immediately think of child rape? Go to therapy. And listen, I know with anime it can get a little weird, right? Like, excuse me, Poo Poo Pee Pee Chan is 2,000 years old and this is Poo Poo Pee Pee Chan. But this does not even look like a child. This looks like a cute woman. This is like a random rant, but I feel like there are no more cute women nowadays. You know what I mean? You have all like the insta baddies, the e-thots, the e-girls, the muscle mommies, the boss babes, the boy babes. But I feel like every woman is just hot now. Which, by the way, I don't think is healthy for the male psyche whatsoever. You shouldn't wake up and be able to scroll through pictures of, like, the hottest woman you've ever seen in your life, like, 20 times before you've had, like, your morning cup of coffee. You shouldn't log in and immediately be one-shotted by 10/10s all day, as if that wouldn't make you go—
Yeah, we need more cute women out there, honestly.
IRL?
IRL and, well, we have plenty of cute women in anime, but yeah, we need more cute women IRL. Because I don't want... It's like, yes, I love muscle mommies as much as the next dude, because you can punch me and I'll say I'm sorry. But anyways.
I'm sure you like Rhea Ripley. Every woman I know does.
Yes.
The only thing they know about wrestling is they have the hots for Rhea Ripley.
Oh yeah, she is fucking hot. But anyways,
do you have TikTok?
We need... Yes.
Is that why you know Rhea?
Maybe.
There you go.
Shut up. But like, cute women. We need more cute women. We don't need sexy all the time. It's like, I follow plenty of cute women on TikTok because they just show off their, like, you know, either anime figure collection, they show off their cute cosplays and everything. It's like, we need more cute. We don't need perfect sexy all the time. I don't know. It's sad, but also it's just like, you know, social media rewards like either perfection or cringe. Hell, there's a lot of cringe girls that I watch that are just absolutely adorable when they're like, you know, out of character and stuff. It's like, oh fuck, what was her name? If any of you guys have a TikTok, I'm sure you have seen a creator that goes by the name of Katie. She is fucking adorable, but the persona that she puts on for her sketches makes it makes me uncomfortable watching her videos whenever she does her sketches. It's terrible. It's horrible, but she's a good content creator, that's for sure. Oh no, you don't have TikTok? I'll have to show you guys some of Katie's stuff on my channel.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok either.
I will actually, you know what? I can send you a video of Katie, and I think she did a collaboration with another dude that goes by the name of Jamishio. I like his videos too. He's very funny. But it hurts my heart and soul whenever I see them do stuff. Alright. Now let's get back to the video.
Go insane. As if that wouldn't make you crash out. Like back in the day, you'd probably see like one fine dame on your bus ride to work, and you'd think about her for 40 years until the day you die. That's how it used to be. That's how it should be. Now every woman is like a crazy, hot, unobtainable Instagram goddess with the fattest of ass. Zoomers don't know how good we had it. You'd go to Blockbuster and the 21-year-old cashier behind the counter would be the most adorable woman you've ever seen. No Botox, no lip filler, just a pure soul, full of joy and whimsy. And now women are full of hate and SSRIs. But they're hot.
Rhea Ripley's entering the ring right now.
They're hotter than they've ever been. They're hotter and more depressed than they've ever been in history. Sad.
Rhea Ripley is entering the ring right now.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Is she supposed to be fighting today?
Today's Saturday. Is there like a WWE pay-per-view on right now? I don't really watch much WWE nowadays. I watch like other companies. Like I was just watching the TNA pay-per-view last night. It was like fucking awesome.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, anime. I didn't take my Vyvanse today, could you tell? Men's fantasy: a big titty
Oh,
woman
Money in
with
the
the face
Bank's
of a
on right now,
16-year-old
gotcha.
that is useful for cooking, cleaning, and sex. Women's fantasy: gets treated like a queen and a man who keeps tracks of our periods so he can take care.
What? Okay. No. As far as I know, no, this is not the average male fantasy. And also, I wouldn't want my boyfriend to keep track of my period. That's just weird.
Feel
That's
like-
my own responsibility.
No, I'm just like thinking back to my marriage, and I'm thinking like, look, if I were to have tracked her period, and I tried to be like, hey, I know you're on your period now, so I'll take care of you. I think she would find that unbelievably patronizing, and I would never hear the end of it.
Yeah. It's like that's her own job. And plus we have a app for that. That's just called Love in Deep Space, where it has a period tracker.
I was gonna say Fitbit. Fitbit has a period tracker thing on it.
Oh man. Period trackers are weird.
I have a Fitbit. It's not for tracking my period though. Hasn't happened yet. Still waiting on it.
When I say our fantasies do not, in fact, include men tracking our periods. Personally, if my husband was like, honey, just a reminder, you're in your luteal phase, I'm taking the kids. Men like to pretend they want this, and then they beat their wife when dinner isn't ready or their son when he's misbehaving. First of all, I'm sorry that happened to you, but there are in fact good men out there. I've seen them. Some may be in this very audience. So I can keep a straight face. This is the shoe on head audience. You're all gremlins. Male fantasy equals a woman that can't run away from him. A woman that's dependent on him. Interesting.
Yeah, no, that's the average woman's fantasy. She wants to be almost, if not 100% dependent on him, not wanting to have to leave the house or work or anything. A lot of women on social media and stuff or around her friends are like, yeah, no, I want to be strong and independent and do everything on my own. I never want to get married, but no, they don't want that. They don't want to work.
I think that, obviously my perspective means less as a man. But with the women I've talked to who've talked about this kind of stuff, I don't even think that the average woman wants like to just have the man take care of everything. But I have had a lot of women tell me that they do often, when something goes really wrong and they feel overwhelmed, they really do wish that someone would just swoop in and take care of it. And I do think that there is an inherent thing in a lot of women where on some level they appreciate that when someone can swoop in and take care of it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, nor is it like it's not a derogatory judgment call on all of women or anything like that. That does just seem to be a common sentiment, that they do sometimes wish that when something bad is going on. And I can understand that. I can understand wanting someone to swoop in and help you out.
When men are involved, it's basic survival instinct to assume the worst. Men are guilty until they prove themselves innocent. You know what? I take my opinions back on free speech. I changed my mind. No more free speech. No more free speech until you bitches learn to behave. A woman's fantasy is a man who won't rape her, and a man's fantasy is raping a woman.
I don't know. It's like a pretty hefty percentage of women have rape fantasies. I mean, heck, look at Amalgamite. She wants
more women than men, yeah, have rape fantasies.
She wants a rape fantasy with a werewolf having his knot in her.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I say this with love, Amalgamite.
I'm sorry, where is the rape, ma'am? Maybe that's how you see it, because you're brainwashed to hate men. So true. I hate how... But in reality, women are the real demons here. Oh, god damn it. We just want a happy relationship. Is it so much to ask for? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh look, more misogynistic gooner fantasy slop written by misogynistic gooner men. This is why 70% of anime...
My brother in Christ, I am sorry to break it to you. But most anime are written by women. Most degenerate anime that people say are misogynistic bullshit is written by women.
Yeah.
The vast majority of the gooner shit that you think is absolutely deplorable and disgusting are written by women. So
people who don't know what they're talking about just shitting on anime.
Yep. Ugh.
Is garbage. So, here's the thing. That, misogynistic gooner fantasy slob written by misogynistic gooner men was actually written by Saiko Tanabe, a woman. A woman wrote this story. And I feel like a very important detail everyone is sleeping on when they covered this was the fact that this is very much the female fantasy as well. A man loving you for who you are despite your flaws, literally sweeping you off your feet and carrying you around on adventures, helping you live out your dreams, face your fears, and supporting you through the good and bad times. You're going to sit here and tell me that's not the female fantasy too? Is this not the basic female fantasy? Is this not the knight in shining armor coming to rescue you and falling in love with you? Why on earth are so many women so mad at this? Are men now the hopeless romantics? Are men now the ones yearning for a fairy tale romance? Is this why all the Disney remakes are like, she's not gonna be saved by the prince, she's a strong, independent woman? Meanwhile, men still want to be the prince, men still want to be the knight in shining armor. Men are like, I will save you from your
Well, shoo, you forget. White knight is used as a derogatory term now.
Oh, yeah.
Sad.
monotonous 9-to-5 job. I will give you a house and babies. And women are like, no, I must be an actuarial consultant. Be gone, vile misogynist. Is that what is occurring here?
I want a house and babies. I wouldn't mind that.
You say as you turn around and make direct eye contact with Moose Man. See if he's getting the hint.
I mean, as you can see, my model did turn, so.
Yeah, I notice that sometimes. I look over and I see if your model turns to see if you're getting affirmation from him.
Oh, one day I want more babies. First the house, and then more babies.
Understandable. Priorities.
Also, that aside, there literally is a gender-swapped version of this story called Perfect World. It is a manga. Mango? I don't know. Do not come for me, weebs. Men will statistically leave their wives and partners the moment they find out they're disabled or have a life-threatening condition. You're right, it is a fantasy. Actually, that study was debunked by the authors themselves, who admitted they did the math wrong. It's actually not much higher, but then again, even if it was, and it happens, I've seen it happen to people, it's terrible. Marriage should be through sickness and through health, but that's not really the point here. And the fact that so many people are focusing on the wheelchair part of this just proves that they just don't get it. The ones of pure mind and pure soul get it, but these fucking semen demons out here, they don't get it. But not all semen demons. The amount of people in comments who just don't get that men want a cute, loving girlfriend is beyond me. They call them creeps for wanting actual love and not a girl boss who only wants your money. Ah, thank you, a sane person. Hopefully the replies aren't full of people calling her a pick-me. Pick-me alert, least obvious pick-me. Me, pick me please. Hope he picks you, sis. Pick me. An incel could have written this. Fuck. Why are so many VTubers either pick-me's or racist?
Because we're normal, and also everyone's racist. Sometimes it's built in genetically, other times it's just more fun.
I think part of it is that why are so many VTubers pick me as racists?
Because
I think that your average VTuber is more likely to be honest about their actual opinions because they have that level of anonymity. And this is just, more women are VTubers than men.
Yes.
And so this is more women feeling free to actually talk about their genuine opinions. Now, I don't think that makes them pick-me's or racist. This is obviously someone just saying derogatory things towards them. I don't think that these VTubers that are being called racists and pick-me's, I don't think that the average one is actually a racist or actually a pick-me. But I do think that they're more willing to be honest with their opinions because of that level of anonymity.
Yeah. Some people are too honest, in my opinion.
I mean, if the person being too honest is also an absolute nut job, then be happy that they're being too honest because you wouldn't want them to hide it.
Yeah.
You want to be informed.
I can name a couple of VTubers that are like that. Ugh. That's why I just mute them.
Fair.
Let's continue.
You mean why do so many female VTubers disagree with you? Why so many aren't towing the mainstream liberal feminist NPC line? Because they can. See, the most powerful weapon women have against other women is social ostracization. You don't want to be seen as a pick-me or a racist, so you keep your mouth shut in order to survive in female social circles. But in the cases of VTubers, virtual YouTubers, they're basically anonymous. They can say anything they want. They're basically wearing a mask. They're free from the chains of the eternal HR Longhouse. But apparently, even being anonymous online does not save them, because they still get doxxed for simply not hating men. Lovely. Maybe I should save this rant for a different video someday. Moving on. Men are why we can't have nice things, by the way. First of all, men make all the things. Thank you. Thank you.
She just had to unmirror this shot because
Also, I
the
just
text would
realized-
be backwards.
Yep.
And then she's remirrored it again. She exposed that her American flag is backwards. Because this shot right here is mirrored and the previous one wasn't.
Yep. And also, I will be getting to Super Chats soon. We're gonna finish up this video.
Yeah, sorry about that, chat. We wanted to just get it done because we've been rambling a lot.
Yeah, and then we'll do Super Chats to finish off the stream and all that.
Yeah. But has it been almost 4 hours? It feels like an hour.
I know, right?
It's almost like we have fun hanging out with our friends and watching silly things.
It was a man saying that. It was a whole-ass man saying men are why we can't have nice things. I don't deserve this trophy. This is for you, sir. This is for you. I'm not worthy. Listen, I make women jokes. I'm very critical of feminism and propaganda aimed at women. But you will never catch me in a million years saying some shit like women are why we can't have nice things. I have a mom. I have female family members. I have female friends. Maybe one day I'll have a daughter. Women make the world a beautiful place, and like men, can be flawed and deserve criticism, like anyone else. But there's something genuinely so cucked about people who put down their own gender or race. Oh god,
Yeah.
race. Self-hating white people. Don't get me started on self-hating white people.
Oh my fucking god. That
It's
could
so
be a whole
fucking
stream of its
embarrassing.
own. Oh,
It's really embarrassing. I also think it's kind of embarrassing if you can't take any jokes about your race or whatever. But the self-hating white people are like 1,000 times worse than even the people who can't take any jokes about their race. Because like I get the excuse of like, I've had to put up with so many white jokes or so many Italian jokes or Irish jokes or whatever. I'm just not going to put up. How about we all put up with the jokes because we should all have some kind of sense of humor and humility.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you haven't seen Angel Beats, watch it, you'll cry. Oh, I fucking sobbed when I watched Angel Beats.
When it comes to like genuine people who just shit on white people and actually just hate white people, they're just fucking racists. Don't pay attention to them. They don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
They're actual racists.
White people are so evil. I hate being white. White people can't dance. White people food is so gross. You're not getting into Wakanda, bro. You're not getting invited to the cookout. Enough. But yeah, women.
Everyone likes my cooking, I'll have you know.
Also, I don't know, with White Black Panther coming out, maybe white people have a chance to get to Wakanda.
I'm sorry, what? White to Black Panther?
White Black Panther's canon! The meme came to life!
Is this something that Arch commissioned, like White Harriet Tubman?
White Black Panther's real!
One of the first conversations I ever had with Arch, by the way, was me suggesting White Harriet Tubman.
Oh man, that White Harriet Tubman thumbnail is beautiful.
Yeah, it's like, that legit might be the first conversation me and Arch ever had.
Oh, beautiful.
Only ones who had a problem with this. There were a lot of men who didn't quite relate to this being the average male fantasy. It's fine to love the disabled. I didn't need to remind you that. But to glorify it? This anime is certainly Marxist propaganda. The movie is about him taking a job as her caretaker, and when he learns of her dreams, he makes it his mission to help her dreams come true. So it is Marxist propaganda to help a disabled person pursue their dreams?
And so this... I forgot it went into both extremes. Misogynist and Marxist propaganda. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it's woven in. Empathy is the target of propaganda. Marxism is when girl in wheelchair. I love this. Empathy is the target of propaganda. Every piece of media that makes you feel empathy is communism. Political brain rot. If you're at the point where you see this and you're thinking of communism, you need to log off. You are unwell. I'm sorry, but when I reproduce, I don't want a high probability of my offspring being mentally or physically retarded. We need a better class of incels whose bar is higher than the retarded. She's not retarded, she has a spinal injury that's not genetic. Also, what is this LARP? I love how everyone is just kind of having like a normal conversation about this clip, and this guy just comes out of nowhere like, I would never put my pure white seed in such a vile creature. Like, you absolutely know this guy has a non-white girlfriend. They all do, all these like, I hate white people women always have white boyfriends. All these, I hate non-white people boys always have non-white girlfriends. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it too many times. I guarantee you when this man logs off of his black...
Well, yeah, it's like, it's funny because I've seen it too. One of the most racist people that I know has a delicious brown woman as a wife. It's beautiful, really.
A lot. This happens a lot. It's a doth protest too much kind of situation, you know?
Yeah.
It's the most it's just like how the most strict anti-gay people are the ones who get outed as definitely gay.
Yeah.
You hear that, chat?
It's just, it's still funny because it reminds me how everyone thought Harry Sisson was gay, but it was exposed that he was straight.
I think I remember hearing about that. I was about to say, who the hell is that? But no, I remember there being a thing where people assumed a guy was gay and then they got upset when he was straight.
Everyone thought he was gay, but no. The fact that he was exposed as being straight was still funny as fuck.
That's really funny.
Ugh. Never ask a white supremacist the race of his girlfriend / wife. Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Beautiful.
Son Roman statue Twitter account. He's clapping Latina booty cheeks. My fantasy is not being a simp, but okay. Fellas, is it simping to love a woman? Nah, this is not the male fantasy. That man is a beta male. If she wasn't in a wheelchair, she would leave him for Chad.
What the fuck?
Fellas, is it beta to love a woman? This is not my fantasy. This is some gay shit, to be honest. Fellas, is it gay to love a woman? What no pussy does to
really
a
gay.
motherfucker. Brother, I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker, and it's far worse. The average male fantasy is taking care of their crippled wife. I don't think I've ever had that fantasy before. I thought it was gonna be about going on some quest to kill the dragon to win the princess or something. It is. That is the average male fantasy. But there are no dragons to slay. There are no princesses to save. But there is that little old lady in the grocery store who can't quite reach that top shelf. There's that heavy box the pretty girl you work with can't quite lift herself. There's that jar of tomato sauce your wife can't quite open. There's that Lego set your little son can't quite put together himself. Or there is this paraplegic girl who wants to see the ocean. This is...
It's the little things that are just like... that just speak the loudest as well, in my humble little opinion. It's a little tassel, monotonous things that a guy goes out of their way to do, just to show that they have kindness and empathy and just like, I don't know, that's probably one of my favorite things. It's where it's the little things. And it's
I can't like, I feel like she's hitting the nail on the head when she's giving a lot of these examples, in that these are things that I know that I find really fulfilling, and that a lot of other guys that I've talked to say that they find really fulfilling too, is simply being useful. Just being useful and doing kind things because you can is really emotionally fulfilling, and you look for that in a relationship as well.
Yeah. It's like heck. Because it's always nice when people around me are just generally nice. Like, for example, I'm 5 feet tall. Sometimes I'm at the grocery store by myself. I can't reach something, so I have to go search for the nearest tall person. And I'm like, hey, can you reach this for me? Some people, well, I've never actually ran into somebody that said no. But people just going out of their way to, like, either leave from the other aisle to help me grab something, it's just the sweetest thing ever. And I highly appreciate it.
Takes like 2 seconds, and that's a big thing too. Is I think a lot of guys, the main thing they're after is they want to feel appreciated. It's not that they're doing it entirely for a self-serving reason, mind you. They are doing it to be nice, and they think it's the right thing to do. But what makes it special to them is that they feel appreciated after, assuming the person shows appreciation. And it can just be in a very small way of a genuine smile and a thank you, you know? That a lot of guys, that just absolutely makes their week. Just having that little interaction where you help the old lady reach the top shelf, or you just strike up a nice little conversation or something like that.
Also, Lumum Dumbree set off car. Shut up.
Why do you set off car alarms? What?
No, when cars park too close together and stuff. I unfortunately have the Latina big booty.
Oh, I've never set off a car alarm, but I don't have the massive Latina dumper, so that makes sense.
The massive Latina dumper. God.
No, I just have like the giant Chad gigacock.
But you just never say that again. That is on the same level as Keemcock. That Arch says. No, never say that again.
What did Arch say?
Keemcock.
What is that?
So apparently, what was it? A phone call or I don't know, something of Keemstar got leaked with like one of his assistants, and he calls his little dude the Keemcock.
Wow, it's just a little dude, hey? Huh? That's unfortunate. Sorry, Keem.
Oh, it's icky. Icky. Oh, but yeah. Larry's Thunder thought, shut up. Show him. No. Ugh. The break cock's real. I've seen his hairline. He probably does have a third leg.
It's the testosterone. It'll do that.
Hung like a gnome.
Like,
what
I can't help that I'm a tripod. Would you stop oppressing me?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my
I can't help that I have a limp, chat.
Fucking hell. What the fuck, Brian?
Look,
no, look at Brian the Barbarian. He says, I used
Brian
to call my cock the Lord Nelson when I was like 14.
That's fucking awesome. Like Lord Nelson, like from Trafalgar Square? That's fucking crazy, man. I love it. See, chat's all keeping me down. Chat with their fucking micro penis, fucking... They don't understand the struggles, you know? They don't understand what it's like. They all have their micro penis privilege. You don't know the struggles, guys.
He runs a three-legged race solo.
Paul, there isn't much running going on when you're this front heavy, but you just kind of it's less like running and it's more like unintentional pole vault. It doesn't go well.
So that's Dry's disability.
My disability is my dick is longer than my legs, so I'm lopsided. See, you got a low center of gravity because you're Latina. Mine's all like forward center of gravity. I'm fucking useless, man. A stiff breeze and I'll just fall over. Can he jump rope with it? No. Could you jump rope if you were holding a pike? No. At least you won't fall over drunk. No, I'll fall over sober.
Oh my god, this is why I love you, chat.
I need crutches. You're not supposed to have a third leg.
Oh my god, this is why I love this chat. Oh, you guys
need an anchor
perfect.
To stay stable? Stable? Shit, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I just gotta drop anchor.
Which pant leg does Brett's cock go down?
That's the problem. It doesn't. It's longer than the legs.
He has to wear a skirt.
It just comes at the front. I have like special made pants. You put a shoe on the end of it, and people aren't any the wiser.
Oh my fucking. I feel terrible.
Okay, I feel terrible for my ankle too, but that's because I twisted the shit out of my ankle like it was actually April 1st. April 1st at 4 in the morning, I went to go feed the boys, and I rolled my ankle something fierce, and it's still swelling to this day.
Damn it. Okay, before we talk about Fred's disability.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. God damn.
The Princess and the Dragon story. And despite what many are told, men do have a lot of love to give. And they want some kind of excuse or mechanism to show that love. In a world where men expressing themselves is either seen as toxic or gay. And one way of expressing that love is solving problems. Men fucking love solving problems. I don't know what it is. They also love reading Wikipedia articles. The amount of times I walked over and my husband is reading a random fucking Wikipedia article about like the world's tallest buildings or like a random battle in World War II. I didn't know if this was
all this is
or
right.
what, but apparently it's a man thing. Anyway, yes, men love solving problems. And in a world that makes them feel useless, makes them feel like they have no purpose, men desperately feel like they need to prove their worth. They are desperately looking for a purpose in life. So it is not at all shocking to me that the modern young man is seeing a clip like this and longing for this. A lot of modern men don't have a chance to prove themselves, to make something of their lives. They don't have a chance to provide anything for anyone because they don't have anything to provide and they don't have anyone. They are doing everything their grandfathers did, but seeing none of the results. They're lost. What can they provide? And as I said earlier, her being in a wheelchair is the protector and provider instinct taken to a extreme. And yes, it is a fantasy, considering if you ask anyone who's actually in a wheelchair, they know it's not all butterflies and rainbows, and they know that it's hard on relationships. It can be difficult on their partner. But just like in the movie, it's not shown as butterflies and rainbows. Josie feels like a burden. But towards the end of the movie, the guy takes on that burden. Not because he gets something in return, but because it's his duty. Because it makes her happy, which makes him happy in return. Loyalty, duty, virtue, acts of service, big or small. Men live for that shit. And yes, these are stereotypes. Not everyone fits into these boxes, blah 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 blah. But for the most part, it's true. When many men look at this relationship, that is what they see. And a lot of modern women are looking at this relationship and being disgusted because in a way, it's the complete inverse of the strong, independent woman they've been sold. They've been told they need to be. The modern woman...
It's like a lot of people have to remember Twitter's not real. A lot of women that speak on Twitter and stuff, especially under posts like this, are just probably some of the most miserable people in existence. Honestly. Because I'm sure if you were to show the clip to, like, you know, someone who's not chronically online, they'll probably think it's cute and stuff like that. Like, oh, that is an ideal relationship and everything. Just where, like, you know, a good, healthy relationship.
Did I hear a microwave?
Kiddo's making food.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was really important.
Oh, I know. I think she's making fries and chicken.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's like, Twitter's not real, everybody. Gotta remember that.
Oh, someone in chat was asking how many times do you all think about the Roman Empire? I know that's like a guy question. For me, it's fairly often, but I think that's because I play a lot of strategy games, and Rome is in a lot of those, so obviously like it comes up. And I like watching a lot of history videos. So, for me, it's probably an unfair question, just because that's, like, already an interest of mine. I don't know what it is for your average person.
For me, I didn't think about it much until recently, because of some school stuff. But then I'm like, huh, that is interesting.
I mean, Rome is really fascinating. It is very cool just seeing, like, what the culture was, and how they lived, and the history of it, and the drama. There was a lot of drama, oh my god. It's all very cool stuff. I mean, but I stand by idea that every single country and culture that has ever existed is really cool, and if you don't think so, you just haven't learned enough about it yet. There's I don't know, just every time period, every country, you can find something really fascinating about it if you look hard enough.
Alright, let's continue.
Crafted by modern Disney for modern audiences. Unlike the Hollywood-crafted modern woman, this woman does need her man. She is not strong and she's not independent, at least physically. This doesn't mean she's like an empty vessel with no thoughts or freedom. No, in fact, in the movie, Josie does roll away from him a few times. It is a fantasy not because of a power imbalance, but because the man has a tangible purpose, and the woman is willingly and lovingly letting him fulfill that purpose.
Because I can depend on you. I know that if I ever feel frightened, I can just reach out to you.
Men simply want something good to die for, to make it beautiful to live. This manifests in a lot of ways, but the most common is having a loving partner and or a family. Something unobtainable to many people nowadays. So yes, literally one of the most normal things ever is becoming a fantasy. Sad. Also, men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning, and you're not going to be able to get it out of your head. And that is the male biological clock.
Oh, for sure. Like, I live in a neighborhood where there's a pretty good amount of kids now, and I remember when I guess it's just, you know, a biological clock thing, where at some point, kids being loud in the neighborhood stopped being mildly annoying and just started being wholesome. Where, like, for some reason, the kids always play on my lawn all the time. It's like their favorite activity is playing on my lawn, playing basketball immediately next to my lawn, and yelling Trisha. I don't know who Trisha is, but goddamn do I hear them yell Trisha every single day, every minute on the minute. They're yelling Trisha. I don't know who Trisha is, but she must be real popular. But like at some point, it just stopped being annoying in any way. Like I was never like a get off my lawn kind of thing, kind of person. But like when I hear kids yelling outside and I'm trying to do a voiceover, it just doesn't bother me anymore. I think it's just a thing of entering your 30s as a guy where it's like, nah, kids are cool.
And it's like, what, at this point, it's almost like 4 times a year. Just kind of hit that, like, you know how women have baby fever and stuff?
Yeah.
It's like 4 times a year. It's like, I'll just be, like, you know, going shopping with Moose Man, and then I just see somebody with like a newborn baby or a baby that's like 6 months old. I'm just like, oh my god, I miss it. Oh, I miss that. Oh, I want another baby.
Who knows? Maybe.
I want another baby one day. Why are they so cute? Fuck, it's not fair. I want another one. Wait for them to look over at me. One day we want to try to get a house first before
house first is a good
have
idea.
A kiddo.
Good luck on that, by the way. I know that like first I know that like things are worse in Canada. It's more attainable in the United States, but I know that the United States housing prices have risen.
Well, the plan is to buy a plot
not
of
Canadian
land
levels,
and then
but you know.
The plan is buy a plot of land and then build off of that because that's cheaper, honestly, especially when you do most things yourself.
Hey, as long as it's affordable and viable, like you know that you'll be able to do that, or you know people who can do that, or whatever, then I think that's a great idea.
Gotta stream more and stuff if you want to speed up the house acquisition, Lumlum. Yeah, I know. It's just we need to. It's like we're still looking around. That's the one thing, because that would require like moving away from where we are now to any affordable land places. So it's a lot of planning first that we have to do. Excuse me. All right.
Just Skip said, have you counted 9 months back from your birthday, Mother's Birthday, Christmas, Father's Day? Oh, are you just trying to ask like what holiday I was conceived on? I'm a September baby, which is I think the most common month for kids to be born in, and it's because 9 months before that is Christmas and New Year's, the most common time for people to couples to have sex and then have kids. It's either 9 months after that or 9 months after Valentine's Day are the most common. I'm September, so New Year's, Christmas. I was conceived around then.
Everything you do, the money you make working that grating 9-to-5 job, it will all be for something bigger and more important than yourself one day. You will come home to a warm and happy home, greeted by people who care about you, and love you, and rely on you, and everything will make sense then. Until then, you'll just be on the internet, being called a misogynist, for wanting something bigger and more important than yourself, for wanting something beautiful and normal. And that is the average male fantasy. That and 3 hot chicks at once. Hell yeah, brother! Haha, you know what I'm saying? So that was that little video. Men in the comments, let me know. Am I correct? Is that the average male fantasy? Or is it not that deep? Men and women in the comments, what is your fantasy? And no, I don't mean that. I don't want to hear about how you want to be crushed by a 12-foot futa. That is between you and God, not you and Shoe-on-Head. I mean, what is your ultimate dream? Do you want to travel the world? Do you want a nice big...
Okay, that's basically the end of the video. I don't know, what do you think?
I think that a lot of what she said had a lot of truth to it. Obviously, it's not like every man, and she was even clear about that. But I do think that there is a lot of truth in what she was talking about. A lot of varying truth for both me and for people that I've talked to about this kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a pretty good video.
Arch couldn't even handle 2. Yeah, he kicked one in the face.
I remember that. He talked about that.
Still weird. You know,
Yeah,
I wonder if he has
slide.
hit it. I wonder if he has hit his biological clock yet. But he's still like, meh, pastries.
No, he's like a little bit older than me, right? So probably.
I don't know. He hasn't told anyone how old he is, but I think he's like mid to late 30s.
That's what I think. Yeah, I think he's 3 to 6 years older than me. Maybe. I think he's just a little younger than Dev.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll know one day when we eventually see, at his old age to see his obituary, and it's like, insert age here, Norwegian man died, and it's like, oh, that's how old Arch was, huh?
Old early 40s? I don't think he's early 40s.
I don't think he's early 40s.
Yeah. I don't think he's early 40s. I think he's just a little bit younger than that. But like, if he is good form, either way.
Arch
Dev
is
is how old?
50.
Oh, Dev is like about to turn 40. I think Dev is 39 right now. He's just about to turn 40.
He's 41. Sargon spoiled his age back in 2017. Arch doesn't look 41. Huh.
Well, a lot of 40-year-olds now look like they're in their like early 30s. You know, people don't look like how they used to back in the day.
Well, time for me. Let's
say
see.
early 40s make him mad. 40 is not old at all.
You are in your 40s, old man. Okay, I just sent
40 is not old. You're not old till you're like 75. Dev's birthday's today. No, it's tomorrow is Dev's birthday. I had to remind him when his birthday was because he forgot after last week's Borrow Trauma stream.
Yeah.
I had to tell him. I was like, "Hey, your birthday's next week on Sunday, right?" And he's like, "It is." Fucking.
It is.
It's on my calendar, Dev. How did you forget?
Let
us read the super chats. Where was I? There we are. Okay. Boo, Captain Lumi. OG, TNG, DS9, or Voyager. God, why are you using shortened names for? I don't know what these are. Is this ship names? What the fuck is TNG, DS9, Voyager? I heard of the Voyager.
Well, that's Star Trek.
That's Star Trek?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. I never watched Star Trek. Never interested in me.
I've watched like a lot of Star Trek related things and like old Trek, not like the current stuff. It looks like something I'd really like, you know. Not the modern stuff though. Modern Trek doesn't really look like Star Trek, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Gabriel Men, build all the nice things. Yes.
Sure.
Hexy, procreate, Shinzo Abe. Yes. Did you hear that Japan's birth rate is at its all-time lowest 17 years earlier than they expected it to be?
No, I didn't hear. I know that they've
Yeah,
been
it's
having a birth
fucking
rate
nuts.
issue, though.
Brandman. The hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is my dating app. For me, technically it was. I did meet Moose Man on Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, that's crazy. Were you guys local?
No, he was on the other side of the country.
Oh, did you move for him then?
He moved this way.
Wow, good on him.
I love him so
That's
much.
awesome.
Why you hating? Heating? Do you mean hating? Hating wheelchair girl. How progressive of them. I know, right? Zontar, you didn't say Red Faction Gorilla when, Lumi. When Boog gets back on Monday, he's putting you in Star Trek Maroon uniform. Oh, okay. And also, I don't know when I'm gonna play Red Faction Gorilla because there's so many other games that are out and stuff. I don't know. I'll have to do a stream where it's just like a bunch of smaller games or something. I don't know. We'll see.
For what it's worth, if I understand my Trek lore properly, red shirts, he says maroon, but red shirts are like the cannon fodder who get sent down on away missions to get killed to show off how serious a threat is in a Trek episode.
You know what? Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think he's trying to say that you're expendable.
Rude. But also red hides the blood. Marksman of 1117B. You should see the Asmongold and his daughter short. Oh yeah, I did see him react to that. Hold on. The
Asmongold does not have a child, does he?
No, it's a VTuber that calls him Asmon Papa.
Oh, Lumi, you should try Kenshi. Says Simply Green. Kenshi is a fantastic video game. I love that game. I've been working on a Kenshi video for like 5 straight years where I'm trying to go from being a single person in the game to being able to take out entire villages on my own without getting a single other person with me. And it's become like a 5-year project. I'm just chipping away at a little bit here and there.
There you go, just in case if... But yeah, this is the VTuber that essentially calls herself Asmon's daughter.
That's weird.
She's a lolly-tuber.
Weird.
But she just like looks up to him. That type of way. But this is cute. This is so fucking cute.
That room is way too
clean.
Yeah.
Also, my next Yap stream, we're gonna be talking about Lily fucking Tino. Oh my fucking god, I hate him so much. Look.
I don't know who that is.
Good. Never look into Lily Tino.
Can do.
Dreyfie. Hallmark films are not great. Basically boils down to a woman who is CEO/author, etc., who's engaged/married, comes back home for Christmas/vacation, time off work. Meets old flame who she falls for again and reignites relationship. Yep, that's how they all go. Nightmare. The absolute state of women today makes me tempted to get Canadian made. Oh, beautiful. Let's see. Add 5 to the curry fund. Dry fee. Bread. Have you seen the film Bone Tomahawk with Kurt Russell? That has a weird, pretty horrific nugget scene. Still a good film, though worth a watch.
I only know the name of the movie, sorry. I don't even know what the newest movie I've watched is. Me and my chat have tried to figure that out for like months now, and legit, I know there's something I've watched newer than this, but the newest movie that I can think of that I've watched is Kung Pao, in terms of like years, and that was like 2002. So there's got to be something after 2002 that I saw, but like usually when I watch movies, it's like something from like the 80s.
Boog. I know this guy, Airy? He's very weird, loves feet. Ew. Wolfsbane. So we are essentially talking about Marina, right? I don't know who that is. Jackie Boy. So you say that about OnlyFans girls. Is there a distinction between them and actual whores that sell you physical services? Are they worse than OnlyFans girls? OnlyFans girls wants to be whores without the physical dedication to it. At this point, I have more respect for whores than OnlyFans girls.
Oh.
And yes, you guys can clip that and share that around. I have more respect for whores than OnlyFans girls, because at least the whores put themselves at risk to get that bag. The OnlyFans girls just have their boyfriends answer emails for them.
I just saw in the chat, watch Kung Fu Hustle if you enjoyed Kung Pao. Okay, not only have I seen Kung Fu Hustle, I saw it before it was out in English, because my my uncle and his wife worked on that movie.
Arch answered the message. He said, I'm barely 20.
Barely 20.
Barely
Somehow
20.
I think his cultural references make me think otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, the way that he tries to incorporate yo into his language now is kind of horrifying. He needs to stop.
Black Dynamite is a good parody. Not only is Black Dynamite a fantastic parody, but I've seen the movie it was a parody of, Dolomite. I watched that back in high school, and Dolomite is unbelievably funny in how badly made that movie is. Not only is the boom mic and shot so often that it could be its own character, but despite having not seen that movie since I was 16, I can tell you that there's an entire scene in a parking lot in that movie in which you don't just see the boom mic, you see the entire back of the boom mic operator's head. I can tell you that it's a bald white man in sunglasses. I could pick him out of a police lineup. Like, it's crazy.
Mr. Bob, did Arch finally get a sex change from Norwegian to feet fish? Super proud of you for coming out. No, Arch did not pull a Kibs. Mercenary X21, I want to have a happy family marriage. This crap is why I don't have any hope for finding my love. This crap makes me too scared to even try. Unfortunately, you do have to kind of put yourself out there, because if you don't try, then even if there's, like, you know, a less than optimal result, it's still better than no results at all. Unless that result lands you in jail, then that's just kind of fucked up. Dripey. I mean, also not to cause another tangent, look at Andrew Tate. The man said that while he had the woman on camera pretending to respond, he would be the one in chat actually responding, trying to solicit more money from men. Yep. That's
how people
what
fall for that guy.
girls do. Ugh.
Like, I don't understand how anyone, like, how detached reality do you have to be to actually think anything that guy says is accurate?
Yes.
It's crazy. You gotta have, like, no life experience.
Counterstructure. Canadian. Show the bear book. The what?
I don't know what the bear book is. Like, bear, like, B-E-A-R?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't know what he's talking about.
Marksman of 1117B. Amal likes werewolves and knots. That's her abuse. Yep. War Turkify. Remember Neckbeardia reading about werebear billionaires and wereplanes? What? Huh. Insane Linguist. The worst kind of smut is always written, drawn, and consumed by women. Correct. Wolfsbane.
What year was that?
It doesn't help that most instances of rape and SA from men to women aren't reported. Towards men from women aren't reported, and a lot of the time they are laughed at for it. Yep, either laughed at or it's like, man, I wish that was me. That type of shit.
I hate that. Oh, Big Lebowski was 98. Okay, because I saw that movie. I was just trying to figure out if that's newer or older than Kung Pao. It's older than Kung Pao. Kung Pao is like 2002 or 2003.
Wolfsbane again. For example, my friend and I got flashed by 3 teens when we were in elementary school. The only reason why they got in trouble was because of our parents. Oh, God.
Fucking crazy.
Beardmaster, if you want wild novels, read anything written by Chuck Tingle. I don't like that name.
Yeah, it sounds like a fake name.
I'll note that down for later. That's probably an alias. Mercenary X21, I am a Let's Player. I hate myself that much. I mean, Let's Plays were fun. Were, like, fun. Like, when PewDiePie used to do
still are,
them.
brother. I still do them. Even though it's the least popular thing that I do, I still do them. Fuck the algorithm. I'm having fun.
Oh, same. I'm here to have fun.
Yeah, it brings my average viewership down. It's bad for me in the algorithm. I've had 1,000 networks and stuff tell me, like, hey, if you do those on a different channel or if you stop doing them, then it'll be better for your channel. And I just don't care. I love doing them, so I'll do them. People, the most common thing that career YouTubers and streamers come to me for now for advice on is how did you never burn out after doing all those videos? They want advice on avoiding burnout, and I just say you need to make compromises for the sake of having fun. If this is supposed to be your dream job, then you have to treat it like a dream job, not just as a way to maximize the money you're making or maximize the growth you're having. And that does cost you money, and that does cost you viewership, but if you're going to have it be a dream job, then treat it as such. Do things because you want to do them.
Yep.
You'll make your best work if you do that. And that's why I'm very proud of what I do, even if it doesn't always get the most views. That's okay.
Let's see. Death 6227. Lulum, do you know any good and not overpriced 2D VTuber model makers, or at least a model software so I can try to make a model? Also teach Lum Hearts of Iron. Well, I can probably forward you a couple of names on Discord if you're in my Discord server. And in terms of software, it's like you have to draw the model yourself. You have to cut into all the individual pieces, and then you have to rig it in what was it? What's the Live 2D? I think that's what it's called. But then you still have to purchase a license to use Live 2D. So it's like, if you're in my Discord server, I can forward you some names. And if you aren't in my Discord server, it's discord.gg/alumlum. That's how you could get there. Mercenary X21, these people see 40-year-old bodybuilder equals child. That's just brain rot for you. They see any woman younger than 80 as a child. I wouldn't say probably that much, but anybody that is like 30s and younger, they will probably see as a child. Sajad, I dated a hardcore dulcet girl 20 years ago. I still get cold sweats at what she wanted me to do to her. Women can be just as depraved as men. Women are more depraved than men. They just won't say it out loud in public.
Person dated a what woman?
Dulcet.
I don't think I know that term.
Look it up. DOLCETT.
Sure. Sorry, DOL?
CETT. Mercenary X21. White Black Panther is just the Phantom comics. It's still canon.
A paraphilia involving the cooking and eating of women. Consensual cannibalism, sexual cannibalism, torture, sex, death, fine dining.
Yes.
Huh.
Boog. You know what's an unexplored fetish? Loyalty. Yes. It is very rare to see nowadays.
I don't think it's that rare. I think people look in the wrong places.
Yeah. Mr. Twisted Frenzy, Lumblum. When is the next Warhammer Wednesday stream? This Wednesday. We're going to be talking about the Guardsmen. It's going to be great.
I hope you have fun. I'll probably catch the recording of it later, because that sounds like a fun time.
Okay.
Because I don't know Warhammer Deep lore very well. I really enjoy a lot of the video games, but you only get like a surface level of the lore through that.
Yeah. It's like if you're looking for more lore stuff besides Archley, you should watch the Pontius. He's great. I adore him so much. I had him on my stream the other week. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Me on your stream the other week. You should have me on your stream the other week.
I'm trying to get you on my stream in the upcoming weeks. If everything is fine with your butt and intestines.
Yeah, as long as health is permitting, then yeah. And you're more than welcome on my show, of course. We got to do a Let's Play together sometime.
Yes. Edward, something like that. Have you thought about bringing Leaflet on? She did well on Side Scrollers. I always see her name around. I don't know who she is.
Sorry, I don't think I've even seen the name.
Salon the Lich, Arch was right. You only have one meat to give to a woman, so he chose to give the other one to something. Only have one meat? One meat to give to a woman, So he chose to give the other one something else, and that was a foot. March did nothing wrong.
When he kicked the chick in the face.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, that I was like, huh? Oh, right.
Yeah, that took me a second as well.
Yeah. Boog. You watched the movie dubbed, opinions disregarded. What, Shu? She probably just used the English clips for the video because she knows that people won't look at the screen for the dub.
A lot of people just listen to these videos while they're doing stuff around the house. That's a really common thing on YouTube nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Drivey, should watch Galaxy Quest if you haven't seen it.
I don't know what that is.
I've seen Galaxy Quest once. It was good.
What is that?
I believe it's a movie. I watched it when I was like...
Is it like a live action or animated?
I don't remember. It's been a long ass fucking time.
Okay.
Mercenary X21, I baited Kenshi when it was just one desert. Nice.
I remember those days. Yeah, the really early days of Kenshi are a little bit weird to look back on, but like, the bones were there of a good game.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good now. I really love Kenshi. Man, I remember introducing my buddy Ambiguous Amphibian to that game. I have an old stream of Kenshi on my channel where in the chat you see Ambiguous Amphibian pop up and he's like, I've heard so much about this game, and then he watched for a bit and he's like, this is cool, I'm gonna buy it. And then he ended up buying the game, and then later he became a million times bigger of a YouTuber than I've ever been off Kenshi videos. I'm so fucking proud of him, because he is like the absolute nicest human behind the scenes, like very genuine. He is such a good dude.
Zontar, maroon is the uniforms used in Star Trek 2 through 6. Only everyone was red shirt in those movies, but they're considered the best Trek uniform. Trevor N, make Arch suffer. Alien Isolation. It is noted.
No, this easy. Arch suffers every day that he doesn't watch Lucha Underground with us. He just doesn't know it. When you're so deep into suffering, you don't understand anymore that even is suffering. One day he'll see the light and he'll watch it with us and he'll realize that he's really missed out his whole 40 to 50 years of life.
Wolfsbane, Marina is the VTuber that went naked on Twitch during the artistic nudity Twitch scandal while trying to shame others. All right, I remember that. We talked about it on the other podcast. Black 1917. Hail Lumi, the feet fanatic. Hi, bread. Did I miss Savvy? Savvy ate Chinese food and is dying over her toilet. Mercenary X21. All results are no results for me. Conservative in California. And yeah, that just sucks. Alex Adamson. Lumi, have you acquired the racist rat yet? No, not yet. Also, when rewatching Sharp in your server.
Sharp. I haven't seen that in like half my life. I used to watch that with my parents.
I don't know. I'll aim for Friday. I will put an event down in the server.
So cool.
Just so I can remind myself.
I forgot. Me and Arch talked about Sharp on the show once. I forgot about that. Keep sassing, Arch MDB. You have an amazing choice of words. Thank you. I'm a professional. This is what happens when you do live commentary for quite literally tens of thousands of hours. You get very good at that.
Dizwiz, you did it, Lum Lum. Was it poison or dagger on his back? What was his last words? Can you use force lightning now that you devoured Arch's power?
Sorry, is Arch Palpatine?
I guess so. Hey, Boog, make Arch Palpatine in some AI art. I know you could do it.
Yeah, Boog, you're the one who makes the AI art. I always hear so much about you, Boog.
See,
Are you
Boog,
guys
you're
like
famous.
friends with Boog? I feel like you all talk about him so much. Are you guys like friends with Boog?
I would like to say that I'm friends with Boog, but
all right, it's nice to meet you, man. I always hear so much about you.
Well, I know you're in my server. Just look in the AI art channel. Him, Gwimbus, some others put a lot of AI art in there. Yep.
Why do I know the name Gwimbus? That sounds really familiar.
Gwimbus is also another AI art dude that makes what was it? He made made some Arch Pony stuff, I believe. He also makes a lot of cursed and very good Lumi AI art
he's
stuff.
he's in the chat too. Gwimbus, are you also in Dev's community? I feel like I've seen your name around, but I don't know if it's from there or somewhere else. Or maybe it's even just from here. I don't know.
I think it's just from here.
I see a lot of names. I'm in a lot of communities, and I've been doing YouTube a long time.
I mean, it's like, it's cool that we can just start recognizing names in other people's chats. It's like, wait, hold on, I know you. But then sometimes I'm like, I don't want to type in chat because then I'll see is footfish. And then some other people will just be like, wait, hold on, that is the footfish. And I'm like, God damn it.
See, no one's going to do that to you on my show. On my show, people are just fucking nice to the guests.
Alright, and Boog, in my 20s, I met an older lady online that wanted to marry me to give her a green card. Then she showed me her kinks. I ghosted her. She stalked MySpace. I see. Oh, MySpace. I miss that website.
I don't miss that website.
Bad memories?
No, it just wasn't very fun. I was just kind of on it because, like, everyone was on it, and yeah. I purged it at some point.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah, I think I still have, like, an account just so that no one pretends to be me, but, like, I purged, like, every post I made.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
The DCV Titan. Galaxy Quest is a Star Trek parody movie. Imagine if aliens watched Star Trek, thought it was a documentary, built the ship, they then came to get the cast to save them from other aliens. Let's see. Good God, man, Jesus spread your... Oh, this one is from Drivey. Good God, man, Jesus spread your family are movie producers, but you haven't seen any of these films. Larry, your explanation was terrible. Galaxy Quest was a hilarious Trek spoofish film with Tim Allen.
Oh, my family aren't movie producers. My uncle and his wife both live in Hong Kong. My uncle was part of the Toronto, like, animation industry, and it's closely tied to Hong Kong. It's part of why he moved over there. They both work in animation and in special effects, so they're not movie producers. They worked on, like, the special effects for things like Shaolin Soccer and Kung Fu Hustle. And my uncle is an animator. He did animation for, like, Babar and the Rupert Bear cartoon and the Ace Ventura Pet Detective cartoon. A lot of cartoons, but he's probably most known for doing animation on Babar, which is really big. And he also created a comic book character, because he used to be a comic book writer and artist back in the day. He made a comic book character called Him, which is like a parody character. And that is the character that the Tick was later based off of. But no, they're not, like, movie producers. They're not, like, that high up the totem pole. They're doing the grunt work that you get to see, and it looks all pretty on screen.
Interesting. Alright, let me see here. Alright, and Nightmare, Lumi, look up Virgin Boy Egg. I don't know if I want to, but I will do that later. But I believe that is all the super chats that I can see. Unfortunately, I cannot see Streamlabs. So I'm gonna have to remind Arch to look at that and do whatever math he has to. But I like the stream. It was a lot of fun. It was weird laughing at Dry Bread's disability of his ginormous penis, but you know what? That's okay.
I don't know why you gotta laugh at it. I gotta suffer through this every day. Do you know how hard it is to conceal? You gotta, like, wrap it around your waist like a belt.
No. No, I don't want to think about it.
As soon as something's, like, mildly arousing, it's like shooting water out of a water hose. It just starts, like, flailing around. Like, it's just... It's a serious condition, Lumi, and I'd appreciate that you don't mock me for it.
I will continue to mock. But anyways, this was fun. It's like, unlike Arch, who doesn't raid people, I am going to raid over to Vara Dark. She's playing Night Rain right now. Make sure when we raid over... Oh, you'll see Vara when we raid over to her. She does
sure.
gaming reviews, news, stuff like that. Make sure to say Lumi raid, and I will make sure to clarify that I stole Arch's channel for the day. So behave for Vara. She is very kind. I adore her oh so very much. We got to get her back onto the Archcast sometime. I'll see what I can do. But anyways, thank you for joining. I will see you guys later. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. I think tomorrow I will Yeah, I'm gonna stream some more Dune Awakening after we are done with Barotrauma. So that's gonna be fun.
Damn, so you're gonna be live like all day.
Yes, I am. It's gonna be great. Anyways.
Sounds like a fun time. I look forward to playing Barotrauma with you tomorrow.
It'll be great. You adore everyone? Yes, I do, because I love everyone except for a select couple of people. Anyways, bye guys. I'll see you later.
Till next time, have a nice day.